Alright, good morning. Haven't done anything since last time. And I'll just continue looking for the tech priest. Otherwise, I have in fact changed the resolution. Because I don't think it'll make any difference, and I did notice a little bit of a chugging. So, currently, at Revolution, I don't think I loot every one of them separately. Ah, traps. Where do I even need to go? Possible door here. There is loot over there. Loot over here. What is this?
This is out of the ordinary. Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
So we have a turret. Unfortunately, I don't think we can activate it. It would be kind of neat if we could. I'm not grabbing the loot because I'm pretty sure that if I leave the area, it will just offer me to grab all of the loot anyway. Surgeons walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Find it, and let their enemies
Do it! Fall back!
Blowing up a machine. Not a greatest showing.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Ooh, has an axe. Well, found him a lot quicker than I anticipated. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is binaric speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The binaric hymn transforms into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately a vox howls in pain and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks as his visage glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
I will have there's no time to lose your composure. Present me. Yeah, present me.
Rogue trader von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest, and graciously grants you permission to remain in his presence.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Tech priest is resolutely forward, his mechanandrite tentacles rising gracefully on his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of smoldering remains of the machine. Who are you? Why do you wish to see the governor? Point at exploding machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
You do not even know how you caused such an explosion.
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Right, who are you?
I identify as Magos Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Okay.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Okay, why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words that cracked from his vox system did not convey a shred of it. I would be surprised if he did, though. Right, you must be quite devoted to your mentor if you to be willing to wade into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death. With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
Good. I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Okay, we have a tech priest, and he has a las gun. He also apparently has an omniscient axe, which is a power weapon? Yeah, I remember that one. I love it. Just slap the gun on the backpack. Don't see too many mechadendrites on him right now. He is level 4. Right, so can I level him up? 3 ranks available to bring him up to level 7. He is an operative, same as my Psyker. The dismantling attack, passive learning. This has been using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. Half as many exploits, half the base on a 2-cell radius. So you want to be relatively close to people. Exploit effect on all enemies in the operative zone set. Alright. Then tech use? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. He's probably gonna be a lot better than most of us. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number as when using analyze enemies among all enemies. Analyze enemies inflicts +1 stack of the exploit effect on all enemies on the operative's line of sight. So he gets 1 on anybody? Right, anyway. You have a +15 on weapon skill because of your omniscient axe. And then +10 from the weapon skill advancement. Only +5 on ballistic skill. Right. Take your intelligence. I assume that most of his stuff will scale with that. Then, tuning mastery, plasma weapon, power weapon. I don't think... Is he gonna be that relevant? Right, there we have the characteristic trainings, the base skill, advanced skill. Grenadier, advanced skill, tech use. Could be neat. He already has the normal tech use, I guess. Holy Vestment, character bonus, intelligence. You know what? I'm just gonna give him the tech use. Choose a talent. Do you have... You have a few origin talents. Burning effect and flame... Plasma melter or power weapon. Int bonus decreased by 2, with, divided by 2. So it's int bonus and then int bonus divided by 2. Honestly, considering he probably has a pretty high int bonus, that's not too bad. Ah, you do have machine spirit stuff. Let's see. This is the same I have. Calculations, right? Pascal gains 4 move points in first round combat. Every successful melee attack grants Pascal 1 int bonus divided by 2 MP for the next turn. Neat. 3 times int bonus to ballistic skill. And 10 plus 2 times int bonus to dodge reduction with plasma and melter ranged attacks, which we don't have either of yet. We neither have plasma nor melters. Melee attacks apply the machine spirit communal effect on all attacked enemies. Pascal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonus against enemies and the effects of machine spirit communion. If those enemies had 2 more stacks of exploit, okay. Use plasma or melter weapons, he regains 1 AP. Neat. Machine Spirit Communion applies 1 stack of exploit on all affected enemies. Uses plasma or melter weapons, his damage with these weapons increases by 2 times int bonus based on stacks. Oh, he just gets infinite damage stacks. That's neat. Dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapon. If an enemy dodges or parries his attack, the bonus is doubled for the next melee attack against this enemy. And does this count as carrying 2 weapons that he has here? Right, he has the Machine Spirit Communion. What is this? All creatures within the area affect within a 1,000 radius. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies weapon recoil is reduced by half for tech priest in bonus rounds. So for 4 rounds, enemies suffer 8% penalty dodge for 5 rounds. Okay, and for the enemies, recoil is increased, and allies gain increased dodge. That's neat. And then Machine Spirit Banishment reduces the damage dealt from the target's attacks by 26% for 1 round. Targets with the Reject the Flesh feature suffer 20 shock damage. If the target is a mechanism or machine, it suffers 20 shock damage instead, and its characteristics are reduced by 20%, by minus 20. That's neat. So you're probably good because you do have Reject the Flesh. You have plasma and melter weapon proficiency, you're a tech priest, that kinda makes sense. Forged purpose. Which perfect pulse. Right, that's for the flagship. I went with intelligence. As I guessed, most stuff scales with intelligence on this man. So it kind of makes sense to do that. Character with the second weapon and the current weapon set in addition to the usual one attack per round. This attack suffers a minus 20 penalty. Weapon skill ballistic skin costs 1 AP more. But you could technically attack twice. Which, not necessary at the moment. I'm gonna go with the tech use. Then... Apply the machine spirit community effect on all attacked enemies. Good question. Do I want him to be melee or ranged? Or both? Probably both. If I can take both, I'll take both. Use plasma melter, he regains AP. 1 stack of exploit, which increases his damage. To dodge reduction and parry reduction. Okay. His melee attacks deal additional int bonus damage and gain armor penetration. I think what I want you to do is get a move points first. And then more intelligence. And finally... we get... that's a... right, only an ability. What do you offer? Removes 1 exploit from each enemy. If there's only one in it, it removes all exploit stacks. All allies gain 2 times the number of removed exploits armor until the end of combat. And if 4 more exploits are removed, the operative gains the number of removed exploits damage. That's neat. Next non-area effect inflicts the Intimidate effect on the first target hit. Intimidate is reduced by 2 per times perception bonus, which isn't too high on him, until the operative's next turn. Effect is with less than 3 times int bonus. In this case it would be 15% armor. Against 25 cover. The allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal int bonus more damage, which is less than the operative deals, I think. Again, affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will reduce by 5, -5, perception to 0.5. So higher hit chance and then reduce cover efficiency. Honestly, just give me armor. And then, of course, tech use. Up. I think that's it. So we are at tech use 100. Wait. That's 2, 15, 70, 100 exactly. Right. I wanted to check if 100 is just the full. Okay, this guy doesn't have anything for dogmatic, heretical, or iconoclast. Different to everybody else who has at least level 2 and stuff. Okay. Then, yeah, let's... So, if I saw correctly, I think everything...
reveals something.
Oh, sorry. Right, operator's gloves, collect all of it. I completely forgot, I still have items I may be able to give you. Like, +3 bonus to tech use. You can get over... You can get over 100. Good to know. Every one of the die have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. Grab some grenades. Equip said grenades. Grenade. Do they have any... Doesn't appear that they have any prerequisites. So we do this, you get the medkit and the large medkit. You get the medkit. And you have a fire grenade. Okay. Then, Streets of the Capital. Or... I forgot where that went. For now,
Hey,
grab the item. Profane violation of the algorithm. Not great. So that may attack
Let the
us.
fates guide my path to glory.
A bit unfortunate that there's no animation for the elevator. Sin skin. That's light armor with 25% armor. Damn. That's neat. Plus 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40%. Wait, more than 40, which I don't think most of us have. Wait, right, did I give myself the dual weapon? No, I didn't give myself the dual weapon thing. Right. I'm just gonna take the axe here. Nah. Keep it with up. Then armored body glove. That one, no. Oh, you can't sort. From newest to oldest. So this gives me plus 5% dodge and 25% armor. This gives you plus 30% dodge. And since you are one of my tanks... Ooh. Changes. I like that. The mesh chestplate is better. Having a little loading screen here. Not the best, I think. Activate the turrets. Logic.
The impure cannot escape their fate. I'll turn you into corpse
Men
start.
are rebels. I cannot hide behind the turret. Which is a bit annoying. I can hide behind most of the other stuff. I think I just hide back here, except... Or, you know what, why have these two hide? You, however, should hide. You should hide. Tech Priest, I don't know how tanky he is as of yet. Okay. The turret's kind of obliterated them. Love that. Okay. Now we continue obliterating. Right, this one I think I do every turn. All the incoming damage is reduced by toughness, if I recall correctly. You can actually check that. Toughness, yes. Wonderful. I don't think you can do all that much. So for now, you can just have to get back into all of the stuff I did. All of the stuff my characters have. Foreboding, for dodge. Okay. Oh, I have combat knives. Right, remember. Recharge. Hit with an axe.
The Emperor commands.
Wonderful stuff.
My ears are ringing.
So, a disadvantage of Pascal
Guided by faith.
is that I think he doesn't have the charge. She missed. Oh well. And then you can just shoot. She also missed. What did you have? The little stair, which is probably... Glimpse of Fate, increase hit chance on the next attack, dodge, and next dodge, Resistance to the next resistance X. Right. Target is too far. Well, Pascal it is. He's a fast man.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Right. This is the Machine Spirit Communion, which I think at this point isn't too worthwhile.
Messiah condemns you.
Nice. Tactical knowledge. Targets one enemy with intense cells, the target immediately gains a +3 exploits. You.
My vow is to serve.
And then, from each enemy, we don't have enough enemies, so sure, just stay for now.
Is part of the trial.
Turret missed. This turret didn't.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain.
Wait, the turret... Oh, right. There is friendly fire. Once a cast... Make use of medkits time to treat injuries to by characters. Remember traumas as a mode of resting on the ship or a certain other... Okay, so I completely forgot that there's friendly fire.
On the battlefield.
And... my boy got blasted. My boy Abelard, who now has, if I understand it correctly, a trauma. This creature's weapon skill and ballistic skill reduced by -20. Okay, not ideal. So if I activate turrets, I should just like stand back. Now, since this was the way forward, I'm gonna go ahead and just check out this door. And see what's in here. Chamber Cosmic Smell Oysters Promethium was previously stored here, must have fallen into hands of the heretics. And we have a little safe. Okay, tech use should no longer be any issue. Thanks to our tech priest. Deathworld origin. So a world property, I guess, means that if you are from the Deathworld, you get the bonus. Interesting. I don't think I have anybody from a Deathworld. Let me actually check. The towns. Where's the Tier Forge world? Then Imperial world. You are from a Forsaken world, which is something I can't take. You are from an Imperial world. You are Voidborn. Unknown, data deleted. Okay. And you are from a Forge world as well, with the Forged Purpose. Which did you take? Reject the Flesh? No. Forged Purpose. Source Forge World. Okay, it only tells me that that I have it, not what it is. Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
That he does. A blind madman. Ooh, a bolter. Gonna grab that. Is it better than the one that she currently has? Yes. No. It deals more damage, but it has less fire range. And I think the rate of fire, I'm pretty sure, is relevant for... Christ, Carcassonne was destroyed by gunfire, not a single of them. What do you mean the servitor didn't attempt to flee? I'd be distraught if it was otherwise. Okay, so we now have 2...
We
Okay,
are
streets of the
bound by
capital.
blood of martyrs.
Yeah, now I can take everything here, which I think I'll take a long las. Oh, that's a scrappy las gun. The long las is what I have. This is a shotgun. No. That's fine. So yeah, you can just put them into storage at the end. They already had that in Pathfinder and I think this is here the same, specifically defeated enemies. Lootable defeated enemies, not for stuff that's just in chests. Those you'll have to open yourself. And in this case it also only was the armor and weapon of defeated enemies. Let's see. Right.
Let us walk
Blocked
this
off.
path to the end.
Mansion must have been damaged by an explosion or a large cell. Yeah, soldier. A young man in a planetary gown for uniform salutes you. Your lordship, Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses and heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. You can set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks for its subpar efficiency. I advise the local rulers to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading the troops to servitor maniples. Awareness succeeded. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. How do you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? Apologies, your lordship. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issue with whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. Relatable. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. Why are you hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty? What is it? Fear, I guess? Times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not armed with life yet, just yet. Right, so everybody's telling me this guy's not an actual guardsman. How did you make it out alive if the entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me. This soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. It was by my commander's side at the very end. Shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us. But alas, the captain succumbed to his wound, and the others had already died. The Emperor rest their souls. Can you tell me about the ungrateful rebel rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligus Winterscale are ruled by the will of the Emperor. They are all heretics deserving the most terrible death. Order will be restored, the guilty will be punished. Right, enough talking, let's go to the command center. Leads from stop right to command center. It's a short walk. Yeah, no. He's leading into an ambush. Oh shit, level ups. Those happen quite frequent. Well, I did take Karos last time, didn't I? Yeah. Sure, more carousing. Right. What I wanted to give you... Contempt. Doesn't suck but can be reactivated. Okay. Gain toughness bonus and agility bonus critical hit chance. These additional 3 damage to enemies who have no allies in the adjacent side. That's probably not gonna happen. Gains +1 damage deflection. Parry chances increased. What I wanted to give you... Steel of the Forge. I still want the heavy armor. I'm as an area of Warhammer or Furious Recital. Gain 1 stack of the Disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain 2 instead. All demons suffer damage. Damage for single shot and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Gains willpower bonus 2 armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. It's good. Gains 4% 4% chance to... What is this based on? Willpower. Just chance to ignore armor. Unfortunately, it's only 4%, which technically speaking is, I guess, 4% damage reduction. In addition, melee, flame, and melter attacks against demons and psychers deal additional damage. Xenos deal an additional damage to your +4 and gain 3 times willpower instead of 2 times willpower. So 8 and what is this? I have a bunch of willpower. Right. I'm still gonna go with the carousing. Pinnacle of weaponry, melter or power weapons. So I do want a power weapon later. But that again comes later. Opening straight. What do we have actually? Support features, defense features, offense features. Litany of Purification. Disturbed. Thick Skin, a Living Shield. To hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks against the warrior for every enemy in a 1 cell radius around the warrior. Nay. I don't think I will dodging. I don't think I'll dodge. The Sworn Enemy ability. Do I have the Sworn Enemy ability? I think I took that. Strength. Right, I did take the Sworn Enemy ability. So maybe I just pumped that up. When the ability is used from... So I can increase the charge damage. Increase charge distance. Disarm. Warrior gains armor against attacks made by the target. Damage deflection against the first hit. The damage deflection is increased by +1. Right, this for the absolute tanking. Area attacks deal an additional strength bonus for each enemy in the area of effect. Right, attacks opportunity. As that attack is going to turn. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. So you can charge the attack and then gain the armor, that's neat. Chain weapon expert, combat master, swift movements, nimble. Right, where was this? Defensive stance, combat master. Where was the... Those are the recommended one, right? Yeah. I already have that one. Is there any search function? Does not appear that there is. Reckless Fury. Chain weapon expert, power weapon expert. This is offense features. Wasn't there the... This is the increased damage. Didn't I have something available for specifically here? Near an enemy affected by the Sworn Enemy ability. Which gaining 20 armor and 7 damage on melee attacks against the target. Right. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's move. That's neat. I think I'll just take the... Actually, I do want to buff this stuff. So, get me... Yeah, just disturb. Just disturb me, boys. For him. Athletics is blocked. you can learn Medicaid. And then all allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. That gives weapon skill bonus. Right, you have low because of your wound, because of your trauma. With 0 AP and 3 MP and increase your cover. Ooh, that's neat. Also allows you to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. Nope. Gain 30% cover penetration. Okay. From all attacks of opportunity. Sure. Everybody gets stronger. And that shouldn't be a problem, because I do not intend to bring Xenos along. Right. Can you take... The psi rating requires level 10, which is, you know, looking at this, if we go up to level 40, then it is not the weirdest if we get level ups this quickly, at least for now. Least wounds suffer minus 20 against from any source other than aftershock. Against the psychic powers will suffer an additional mental damage every time they suffer mental damage. Neat. However, she is more of a support, so I think I'd rather just use momentum by seconds plus revolve psi rating. Okay. First time each turn, the Psyker's next psychic power costs -1 action point. Force weapon, don't have that. Decrease degradation, psychic barrage. Second sight, that was the increase which I have. Cell manipulation, by being threatened by enemies. Obscured threat. Reduce the enemy's toughness and willpower. Attacks an enemy. Expose weakness costs 0 AP. No, I think the ally suffers a critic, becomes a normal hit, and the is removed. Right. Armor penetration. All allies gain crit. Sure. And then what do I give you for that? I think honestly, because she doesn't really need weapons, so maybe just more willpower. I can't give her their characteristic training. Willpower. Or what else can you get? Swift movement. Yeah, swift movements. Movement is always nice to have. Then you deal damage to 3 different enemies. The soldier gains more damage for the next attack in the current combat. Adjust now the deal more damage. Whenever this deals damage, the critical damage is increased. Cover efficiency is up. So if an ally's non-damaging ability affects with their resolve is increased. Resolve is here. While under 40% wounds, Imperial board characters gain a okay. Doing my part. No heresy. Against Xenos, the allies gain half the bonus of no heresy. However, they can't have lower Xenos and low op. You know what? It fits. And then, since you are my resident demolitions expert, sure. I also just realized there's a button for just the next level up. Okay. I remember. A lot to read here. What do we have? Use combat gains +2 perception. Damage damaged. I currently only have 2. 2 active abilities. The Littlest the Anti-Glimpse of Fate. And I don't think... Yeah, this is a talent, not an ability. The 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of Navigator currently is equipped staff, which... Right, you do have a specific staff for that, don't you? Let's gain a 5 penalty to all the characteristics at the end of Navigator's next turn. Okay. So the next resistance test, stable roots. Veil degradation is reduced. That could be neat. For every creature killed in between the navigator's turns. Moved, that's not really happening. Attacks against them are better to crit. So much for myself an additional 5 to ensure all attacks of opportunity cannot dodge them. And damn the Sea of Souls. Any navigator power enemies have their armor reduced by willpower. They have their armor reduced. I should stop reading the exact scaling. Gain resistance to against warp effects at the end of combat. A natural allure, 5 to fellowship, an additional for every navigator talent or navigator power taken. Okay. Target by the navigator's power gain 10 armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation, increased by the infusing of the currently equipped. Okay. Right, just giving my boys armor, definitely not the worst. Now, skill-wise, you have awareness, a relatively high, and that's about it. And persuasion. However, I'm pretty sure that others are better at that. Not really. I'm just the exact same. I'm better at the other stuff, so just give her awareness. And then Mr. Tech Priest. Already another level up. With plasma and melter weapons, again, not really that effective. This could be good. Uses plasma and melter weapons, he regains 1 AP. Applies 1 stack of exploit honor. Sure. I really need a plasma or melter weapon. I'm kind of feeling like I want him to be ranged, because I already have a probably really good tank. So if he can defend himself on melee, that's fine, but I don't need him to be in front and center.
I need to look closer.
What's this? Just cargo. A gate. Temple doors does not budge. Maybe blocked by rubble. Oh, they actually added rubble. Very neat. Statue. Broken bird. Tech use 100.
Operation successful.
Just having
We
tech
shall
priest for the tech
reclaim
use is
what
probably
rightfully
really good.
ours.
Recent battle everywhere.
That wasn't so difficult.
The remains of my squad. Once we've put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve as soldiers fallen in a righteous battle. The battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw weapons at the direction of the shots as well. The attack doesn't know exactly what part the group would take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us. I must report this to Governor. Yeah, aim your weapon at the proud. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience, and that's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the Governor's Command Center. I must carry out my orders. Once you get there, you can have the intelligence run check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. Do not believe him, not Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness for sincerity. Truth, they were poison. Yep, kill the private. Times war, it's better to execute an innocent than to have a mole in one's rank. Blast you, scum. Or all will you get you all the same. I want to find... Okay, we have a name. Aim your weapon. Axe. You have a last pistol and just a normal mesh player. Yeah, sure.
Over there.
Oh, trap. Where is Argenta? I can have you walk by and
Never doubt me.
remove the little trap. I don't know if that actually gives experience. Doing skill checks, it did in Pathfinder. Pamphlets and booklets are strewn around the dormant cogitator, imploring the reader to devote their life to serving the Emperor, the ranks of the Astra Militarum. Iron rubbish lies scattered between the seats covered in stone dust. We have a little... Ah, yes, as expected.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
And we have more people over here. So for now, you can actually just stand here. And then you two are going over here. Can I have you? I can have you here. Just my beefy boys out front. Not high hit chance on these guys, so just blast them. Perfect.
This is unacceptable.
Furious recital, a run and gun controlled shot. Right, none of that is needed here.
This is out of the ordinary.
Oh, he has a flamethrower. A small one, but still. For now, buff our boys. Expose weakness and then just yell at someone. Yell at him. I think there's a trap there, as we have found. For now,
Your
Stab a
corrupt
man?
way has
Oh.
failed you.
slash a man.
This is beyond me. And so shall it be done.
Oh, did I accidentally use the Warhammer? Oh well. It's fine. You now can buff him. Unfortunately, most other stuff is a bit too far away.
If I may.
Okay, and then I can give you another turn. Which allows you to just
Another step
slash him again.
towards our ultimate victory.
Do I get... I need to
Actions will
reapply
speak
that.
louder than words.
You're done. Then you can move over here. And slash this man. After which I'll probably have
At
to
your beck
wait
and call.
for them to come up here. Or I use ranged weapons, because I do not want to walk through a trap. On the other hand, you can walk over here. Unfortunately, he's a bit out of range. Oh wait, you can hit him with that? Brutal strike. Ooh. Sure.
Running binary.
Okay, then I don't think you have anything else to do right now. Oh, they can't activate the traps, huh? That's you know, kind of makes sense, but still a bit annoying.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Maybe I should use the other bolter, because it deals more damage on the single shot. Recoil 40, recoil 25. That may make it also more useful in burst fire.
Not the scryer's job.
No, wait, this one. This is analyze enemies for now. Yell at them.
That is not my destiny.
No line of sight to the target. Right, in that case, just chill. Oh! You also have the brutal strike, don't you? The power swing. And then the shove. A strength bonus cells. Or we just swing at you.
And so it shall be done.
And then, target is too far. Right, just use it on him then. You move over here. Glimpse of Fate.
Isn't this a
For
job that
Abelard?
serves?
An ability that specifically only you can use is not an
I've seen
ability
worse
for the
battles
serfs
than
now.
this in my time. Victory is imminent.
I do like the chainsaw sound.
Indeed.
No. Can you flank them?
Searching is my observance.
There is a trap. Thankfully, he can probably just walk away from that.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I need to get here. That's probably gonna take me another turn. And these guys do not have line of sight on. So, sure. Just continue
What?
buffing.
Was that you? Or
Right, you are not a great shot, I think. Well, 86% is acceptable. Not sure how exactly he took that shot, but I'll take it.
Emperor, give me strength. Do not dare ask.
Okay, yeah, line of sight kind of makes sense. In which case,
That is foolishness.
just chill. You have a laser gun. So I guess you technically can flank, but it's gonna take a while. On the other hand, we can probably just disable that, or maybe he can just kill him with a with his rifle. No line of sight. Do you have line of sight to him? Yes. That was quite good damage there. How good are you a shot? 14%?
Quest approved.
Not that great. Doesn't need a hand. Right. Can you reach that? To disable here. Wonderful. Now we can move forward. The repeated yelling using that ability is kind of annoying. Also, my melee men need more movement. No. Just burst shot. 4 times 26%. Sure. Wonderful. Oh, it looks disgusting. He has a stub carbine. Range weapon. Rate of fire 1, recoil 10. Low range. Is it better than your last gun? It definitely does seem better than the last gun. It has less range, but well, the range is kind of the only thing that we care about on him. Sure. What I definitely want to have is, from these Firestarter rebels, the hand flamer. Yes. And then the normal scrappy auto pistol, last pistol, that's fine. So now, I do in fact have flamer weaponry. So I need a flamer proficiency. You have flamer proficiency, however I think you're probably gonna be too far away for most of these. Flamer shot stream, flamer shot spray. So can I look at these closer? Yes, hit the chance effective distance, max distance. All enemies within the area of effect within a 6 cell radius. Within the area effect within an 8 cell radius. However, that I will definitely take for one of my melee men. My boy will have flamer weaponry. The rogue trader. Flamers, like a flamer and a power hammer. A thunder hammer. Another ambush. They have... Holy shit, that's some damage done. Right. You over here, you can stand here. You go take cover. Take cover. And you also stand over here. Start the battle for now.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, shoot him. Not ideal targeting. I kind of feel like I need to take the sound down a little bit. Feels a bit louder than the last. The problem is that our friend the techpriest is in the way. Though honestly, yeah, this is worth the damage. Taken out. Let's see. Then... Yell.
Will do. Farewell. No can do.
2 more enemies remaining. First one missed. And is now in charge range.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh wait, melee weapon required. We do have that though.
Exemplary strike. I took care of this one.
He doesn't need to charge.
Fury algorithm.
No charge needed if you can just walk the entire battlefield.
I will not be deterred.
That looks neat. My sight is true, my mind is clear, I see death. Go down. Powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge, but above and below. Someone still be alive in there? I don't need this. Clear the path. Now it kind of feels like this is... the going down is the path forward. It does seem like the leverage master has been damaged by explosion, but you cannot enter. Something is blocking the entrance from the inside.
Know your duty.
So I have cleared a path. I can't really do anything here. I am pretty sure that this is the path I've been on earlier. That's some water. That has had to have been a giant statue. Go down, take the step carbine. Sure, collect all, close. I should probably equip it to some people. That step carbine. For now. Requires strength 35. Okay. I'm set to 2. Gets a better ranged weapon. And then you, the stub carbine. I don't think you want that because you do have the bolt proficiency. The bolt weapon mastery. Can you carry? Yes. Which, you know, is a fine just secondary weapon. Why do I have the twice? Double wield staffs? No. Right, then. Rebels, soldiers, and ordinary orcs, everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined bridge and buildings.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
That looks like it's going further. Open the door. Oh, we do have book elements. Which, that was also part in the Pathfinder Leasing Kingmaker. Right. Coroner's expansive record system. Streets in the vicinity of the Record Menorah Starport. Report based on oral accounts and picture recordings. Added to the archives of House von Valencius by the order of Seneschal Versarion. That's neat. On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite to transpire in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room, now moved. Only a murmur of hushed voice echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned towards a hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against the background, the structure in the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling across the half-lit room. Why is... oh, because this one's extra... okay. So, Low Warp 40, the Rogue Trader surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. If I understand it correctly, 40 means that it is difficulty modifier plus 40. So most of these rolls are really easy. Like with a plus 50. And then I have 70, so it's a 100% chance. Right. First, the rogue trader surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the arch-enemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupt light in the midst will face horrifying consequences. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykit Menoris. The enormous mounted lens... Okay. The Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and, in a single movement, parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Another second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulder and hair. Remember, comrade, this last sunray you hold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn. Below the lone heretic's voice said amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hand, the lens had turned and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in the midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and charged bravely into battle to crush the enemy.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
I'll bleed you dry.
We do have cover. And we do... This cover looks like it might explode. Fire starting cultist. Shut off the stream. Ah, okay. Who else do we have? Abelard, then Adira. Right, I do not want to be close to this type of cover. Argenta kind of needs more movement speed. Start a battle. You missed. They're not the great shots. Right, for now.
I have read tomes of military
Move over
tactics.
here. Oh, this has a Deadeye shot. Wonderful. For now,
I am a navigator,
bless.
not a servitor.
Then you cannot attack twice. You cannot attack with your main weapon and then with a gun. In which case, you move over here. And then we can just remove the ability to fight back. How much cooldown does this have? Cooldown 3 rounds.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Lovely.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
She dodged an explosion? What? How the fuck do you dodge an explosion?
One fewer target.
And then just tank it. Kinda what you're here for anyway. Yo, actually shifted position for the dodge, love it. You shall shoot this barrel. Actually, the barrel probably survives you.
I'll do it.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
next. Yeah, right, your stick gives you the ability of being able to shoot a lightning, which I don't think I currently need. However, we shoot a barrel. No line of sight. That's unfortunate. Wait, you can still move.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Not as great as I'd hoped for. Pain is meaningless, only she can show me the true light. My comrades' deaths will not stop the rise of the new sun. I guess I have to destroy the lens. No one can stop the future, the sun will die. Aurora's prophecy. That was a bit too quick. Ah shit, Horus. I do kinda like the friendly fire. Because they just hit each other a lot.
I'm afraid not.
Fuck, I accidentally reloaded. Right, you get your stick out. Buff our tech priest. Who can then just like blast someone. I do love that axe. Then, machine spirit balance. Reduce the damage dealt from target's attacks by -30% for 1 round. Targets with reflective flash suffer damage. And machines also suffer damage. So, for now, you... less damage. Oh, she's a psycho. Blue horrors. 46 wounds, 8 movement points. Eye of Oblivion. Right. Taloned hands. 11 to 16 with 15% armor penetration. A warp creature. Armor equal to the willpower, immunity to perils of the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Your willpower is 36, so you have 36 armor, I say this right? Yeah. Whenever the demon enters combat with each party member suffers less momentum. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains 30 momentum. At the start of each of the demon's turn, all creatures must pass a willpower resistance test to suffer the horrors of the warp effect. Okay, how good is your willpower? Not great. You should probably not be next to them then. You can for now just slash people.
It will be done.
Honestly, it's a lot of people. How did he not blow up the fire? How did he not blow that up? Right, you do have the no heresy against xenos or demonic creatures. So you should be kinda good against those horrors. Unfortunately, I put someone in your way, which wasn't the smartest idea. So for now, just shoot. The additional amount, right? This has a 5 cell radius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? You are specific to fight demons. Did I give you any talents to deal with demons? Yes, they suffer damage equal to the bonus I get. So,
And so shall it
sing
be
a little
done.
war hymn. Yeah, haha! 28 damage, I like that. That's just a good amount of damage.
I'm not so sure.
Then... Oh, this does count as an action. So no more actions after this. However, actions after this are possible. You already have that buff. So, Abelard, you gained a no line of sight. Well,
But of course.
just cast the aura then. Perils of the War. Because of him? What is disturbed? -10 penalty on willpower fellowship tests. Does not lower willpower though. So I assume which deep into the warp the power their abilities, there's always a chance the effect is invariable. While veil degradation is 14 or less, minus psychic powers however to trigger psychic phenomena. 20 plus 4 times psi rating. Sanctioned psychos using minor psychic powers have 5 times psi rating chance. Divided by 2. However, you are not a sanctioned psycho. And that was a major? I don't quite see where it says whether it's major or minor. Triggering a psychic phenomena quadruples may trigger perils of the warp. We are at 12. Okay. So for now, we should probably avoid using... we should probably avoid using psychic abilities at this point.
Martyrdom is the reward.
For now... that's kind of good hit I want to use.
Me? If you insist, look.
This ability is so good.
If only that were possible.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Okay, shoot.
My vow is to serve in significant value.
Right, you can move again after hitting somebody, right? Dismantling attack is the heroic action. Swift movements? No. The acceleration. Every successful melee attack grants Pascal plus 2 MP for the next round. No. Why did you... Why can he attack... Why can he move after shooting? Oh, this doesn't use up... Spends all movement points, can no longer use it. Attacking abilities on current turn. However, because I killed something, apparently I just... got my abilities back.
My armor is contempt.
Wonderful.
I will
Stab.
do my duty.
Or miss, that's also fine. Now you can just slash through
At
him.
your beck and call.
Which he also parried. You know that is kind of to be expected considering that he's...
I'm not interested.
I'm not interested. Oh. That's very bad. Can you stop with that? God damn it. Right. We will slash through you. Which, right, he wasn't in range. Target is too close. Can I charge anybody else? This is looking worse and worse. Sure. Sworn enemy, chaos spawn. You... Please kill him. Apparently not. Degradation 16. Chance of triggering psychic. Insections cycles have magic that have a chance to trigger psychic whenever perils of the warp do not occur. Perils of the warp is kind of not explained here. When that would occur. For now. Buff Abelard. And then we just, again, look at people.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's where you command them. I need to use power weapons more. Right, please buff my boys.
Request approved.
Yeah, you're not gonna deal a whole lot of damage. 6 to 7. 6 to 7, and this deals 78%, 1 to 2, 4 times. 8 damage, which is kind of probably better.
Just a minor setback.
I like the echo effect. Okay, you're gonna need to heal yourself. Yeah, do that. Then... yeah, shoot him. Now you can move away. Target enemy. How long does this last? One enemy. Doesn't say how long it lasts, so we can now just charge him. And then we can hit him.
And so shall it be done.
And we can activate the heroic action to hit him a bunch more.
I will not be deterred.
Wait, this deals 17 to 20, this deals 15 to 18. Do you have armor? Natural armor. You do have... depends on the... if it has more than 70%, it has 55. 70 to 40, 40%. Less than 40, it has 25%. It always suffers 20% extra toxic and fire damage. Interesting. So you currently have 40% armor. That is reduced by the... okay. However, because this one has armor penetration, and this one... oh, this one also has. Oh, whatever, then. It doesn't really make a difference.
And so it shall. Your defiance is futile.
Cover me. Will do.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Yeah, good question. First shot she hit. That I shot on the Chaos Spawn. Nope. You move along, slaughtering the cultists. You need to heal yourself.
Careful.
Following which you can... This is the multiple attack one. This is... You know what? Just burst fire again. Which is even better since he has less wounds now. And with that less armor.
Rejoice in battle.
You do not hit him with... Oh, because of the cover, I guess.
I will not.
No line of sight to the target. I mean, you could just stand up, but sure. This way you have line of sight. You also don't have a bolt in your hand. Okay, that one's done. We continue over here. However, again, I should probably not use any psychic abilities at this moment. Except maybe look at people. They are both behind cover. So that's not going to happen. Grant the buff. Just 10 movement points. Wait, what is your... Right, you have the dismantling attack.
My competencies are not that universal.
Wait, does this have to be one creature within a 1 cell radius? Yes. Oh, within a 20 cell radius.
Activating force mode sacrament.
You missed. Ow. That's a wound that we probably have to heal on injury.
A tactically sound approach.
This guy is also quite stupidly tanky. For the armor he currently has.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Thankfully, I do not need to care about how much ammo I have.
The Emperor commands.
Oh. Hit chance 80%. At effective distance, which is... No line of sight on him.
On it.
You just have really bad... reasons to turn. Ooh, events, dialogue, combat. Right. All. Changed by -1 to 17.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Holy shit, she hit. Can I check? That's the total hit chance over penetration. That's the total hit chance on him. Cover hit chance over penetration times 1. So she hit the cover, she hit him. Cocker with a Dutch. Perry. Okay. Just like slap him with an axe. I think some people still have injuries, which we need to deal with. Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. At first you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence, but the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way, just the same as the shards of the unbroken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk, which we subsequently shot out the airlock. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested? By the Imperial States, it cannot be. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slenderman to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch-enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard, remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out on the expense. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and where she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. My sister's words ring with a genuine sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be Dora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch-enemy. A person who has talented themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you in your duration, wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised, upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Which your wife can find line between outright heresy and the battle of a bolter. Shut your mouth, boy, shut it, boy. Danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Absolutely. Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy. I just don't believe... I don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That all the good she did can be so easily crossed out with a single word. Walk away from the device. Can I destroy it?
I rise above
Each of which is unmistakable power of the whoop. Heretics use the apparent powers of the sense to ruin the powers. I cannot apparently destroy it right now. There is a trap here and a little... What do we have? Cognitive screen reads, access code required. Tech use 40, which I have 103 plus 40, yes. So 134% technically. Machine spirits look favorably upon you. You overcome the cogitator's defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the message was meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine storage. Go to missives. New missive. Heed the words of the harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Liam von Valancius. The ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing. A chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant, let the final dawn come. Aurora's harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the von Valancius ship is heading for the navigator station. You've got time to pray a warm welcome for the enemy. Oh! So if I went here first, because it also said that we could loot the navigator station because we went there first. So if we didn't do that, I kind of have to try that in subsequent runs. Go to dispatches. Tell the harbingers we have intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet the von Valancius bloke. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's no long for this world. No one's make it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on the god's voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all that comes. We know that every movement that we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. The main king's markings on the box also clearly indicate that it belongs to the planetary wardens. There are visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. Shut off the stream. And Aurora's sermon. Wait. It's coming, it's coming, it's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. Final dawn is coming. We will put an end to all worldly vanities. And a little safe, which, again... Phantom Cloak grants 15... Ah, perfect. Unfortunately, I kind of think that the cloak I have is at full wounds. So it's not that great for a tank, actually. However, you could very well be at full wounds for a time, so... Can't be equipped. Oh shit, is that for me only? I guess that's equipment that only the rogue trader can carry, which, you know, does make sense.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
However, again, with the wounds restriction, my boy will not be at full wounds for long. Down to the sewers. Also, I always press the wrong button.
My Auspex has detected something.
Right. Disarm that. Disarm that. Low Imperium. Where is Argenta?
in the heart turn all to decay.
Low Imperium.
I have proven myself.
Must be part of a single and much larger machine that supplies power to the whole hive. Open up that goods chest.
Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Just cargo. Honestly, having... Oh! This is just the way around. If I didn't open the door. Interesting. So you can just ignore the door and it has the same effect. Leader of the cultists. You are a psyker. You have. Message from Cash. Undrake Minoris. A harbinger reports. Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. The dangerous enemy Liam von Valencia's failed his plans. The duty is now upon us, or as follows, to succeed where Twilight failed. Wonder if that's Whiteveer. Heavy leather armor. Ooh, heavy armor. Oh, 40 armor deflect. Oh, this one also offers deflection. Very neat. Then, what else did she have? Boats. And the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack doesn't spend all of the wearer's MP. Take that. And then... Machine rate set, multi-charges, multi-key. Right, all of this other stuff I can probably gather up when I go to the sewers, but first... Open the lock safe. How to recognize she was supplying with motive force. Access received. Low Imperium. Oh, what I'm going to do. You managed to decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual of the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check the dampers, latch the supplementary external relay is shut. Supply must be corrected, in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. So supply power, make sure the relay is closed. Shut off the steam, have some goods over here. Where do I supply the power? Is it over here? Distribute supply of the motive force.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Right, close the relay.
Operation successful.
May the be forgiven for the ignorance. Okay, reset supply of the motor force. Shut off the stream. I'm gonna shut off the stream for now. Unlatch the damper. Close the relay. There's another door. Which goes further out. I'm gonna ignore it for now. So we have closed the relay.
Know your duty.
Check that the damper is the relay is closed. Check that the damper is latched and the supplementary external relay is shut. The damper is latched. Close the relay. Distribute supply of the motor force. Okay, first of all, reset. It looks like we have to start everything from scratch. Okay. So first of all, make sure that the relay is closed, the damper is latched, and the supplementary external relay is closed. So first of all, close the relay.
The machine god grants me insight.
Nothing happens. Unlatched damper, nope, they should be latched. Close the relay. Distribute the motor force. The other one.
My success is
Let us walk this path
certainty.
to the end.
Okay, let's see again if I can open that.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
We have access received, however nothing happened. First must supply power. Make sure the relay is closed. I think the supply power is the problem right now. Right, reset supply of motor force. Start everything from scratch, that's fine. Maybe because it says it's part of a bigger system, so this exit to the upper way, which I believe is where I came from. Also, I completely overlooked that I had level ups again. Oh, special abilities. Also grants 10 movement points until the end of the turn. Award does not provoke attacks opportunities. Gains 4 MP for each kill and may use the MP after attacking using abilities. Becomes priority for every enemy hit by the melee attacks. Also, warrior gains 20% parry and reflection. Deal an additional damage. Take the additional movement after kills. Which is probably, I'm gonna do the same for him. Then, available special abilities. Until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, the target's MP are reduced by 3. Dismantling attack also cripples the enemy, reducing weapon skill and ballistic skill by 30 until the end of combat. That's neat. Dismantling attack also intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing the dodge until the end of combat and armor. Also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Reducing dodge and armor, or I think is probably the best of those. And then I don't think you need any of those. What are your skills? Like Medicae, we have better people. Low Imperium, we have better people. Low Xenos' chat has minus 170, wonderful. So none of that is really important, but the Medicae, she at least has something to use. Specifically, she can use the Soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Until end of combat, all of the soldier's attacks are 20% harder to dodge. And she gains armor penetration. Deal additional damage equal to number of attack targets. Harder to dodge and armor penetration, I'll take. She needs more ballistic skill though. Officer, what do you offer? Targets the finest are against more bonus. During the extra turn, the target deals extra damage. Until the end of combat, the target gains the effect of voice of at the end of combat. Voice of command is increasing their characteristics by 5 plus 2 times the officer's fellowship bonus for 1 round. So you can just give somebody plus, what is this currently for you, plus 13? For 13 for the entire combat. That's neat. All negative effects are immediately removed. Target cannot die. Gains temporary wounds. During the extra turn, any kill made by the target receives 1 AP and 1 MP up to fellowship bonus times. So up to 4 times. Target can redirect the ability with the remaining AP and MP to another target. No, I'm gonna take the permanent stat bonus. And you have a fresh injury. Stack 1 of 20. Right, you... The target cannot move until the end of combat. The target's MP are reduced by -3. Honestly, like, reducing dodge on multiple enemies. Dodge and armor on multiple enemies is kind of... really good. I'm gonna diversify a little bit though. Logic up. Wonderful. So I can go to the upper way or I can go to the sewers. So I'm gonna do that first. Oh, there's another close the relay.
The machine god grants me insight.
We shall reclaim what is
So I just
rightfully ours.
need to check a little bit more. Close the relay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Irrefutable certainty. Rebel sergeant only everyone perched under the rubble of a building and
With each
bridge.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Close the relay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Blessed with multifunctionality. Okay, so I need to supply the power first, which I haven't yet. So, for now, let me go into the sewers.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What is this? Chainmail? 30%? Nah. Everything to the left. I just remembered.
I'm at your
You
service.
please use this on her to remove this injury. Voices belong to the many residents of the lower levels matched to single humming noise. A rebel shooter.
The duty prevails.
The barrier between the worlds is ground stun here and you can feel a breeze coming from the other side. Yeah, that's, again, I'm pretty sure a sign of Zinch. We have just a lot of rabble here. However, they don't seem to be
Argenta,
toxic for
don't you
now.
find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
The divine
There's
watches
another little
over us.
Symbol on a layer of soot and grime, you know, is an unholy symbol scratched into the
Your
wall.
seneschal is always there for you.
And one look, oh, that isn't enough to make you nauseous. Someone is watching.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orselio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status is being upgraded.
Can I move down here?
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not,
Yes.
esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
Where it's a cultist.
Don't you dare to
It
cross
is no longer a cultist. Herald of Zinj. Yeah, shit, just... What do you do? You have 50% dodge and 52% armor. Ethereal Flames. All creatures within the area affect within 12 cell radius. And a dash. Warp creature gains armor equal to its willpower. And the manifestation has fly rating 2. Right. We will shoot you. There's the better bolter. We will miss you. Holy shit. The rebel is here to help. Not all of them though. Wait, are you manipulated? Mental manipulation? Demon turning to... Oh, he can... Right, that ain't great. However... it should help if I sing.
Rejoice in
A little hymn. That ain't great. That also ain't great. Right, idea.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Right. Due to demon, I should probably not... Due to demon, I should probably not use psychic abilities at the moment. No. Look at them. Fortunately, I don't think I can look at them in a way that Argenta doesn't take damage. In which case, just, buff.
Do not dare ask.
And shoot.
I am a navigator, not a surgeon.
Slap. Absolutely demolished.
one fewer target.
Wonderful stuff. How? So they attack with the knife, then auto hit due to melee attack. Dodge 80 over. You have 0% dodge because of because I have two weapons. No, because of his weapon, I guess. Attack is agility minus 10%, armor penalty. Yeah. And then defender's weapon skill, attacker's weapon skill. Okay, so my weapon skill... Okay, they have a weapon skill of 20. That all makes sense. Yeah, just shoot in the general direction.
anything is.
The rebel at least the rebel dies fast compared to most of the other enemies we've had to face. I accidentally reloaded again. Right. Buff Argenta. And then this man. This man honestly is really good. Like, for now. I do like my man Pascal.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I took care of this.
Knife him. Unfortunately, there's no target in range for any charge. Oh, I can charge without having a target. I completely forgot. I do like the effects whenever a demon is near. So you now have plus 13 from voice of command for everybody. Okay. Wait, what are your debuffs? Glimpse of Fate, Machine Spirit Communion, Exploit, and the voice of command. Can you get anywhere to actually shoot anybody though? Yes. And I do feel I need to give you a weapon that is just high accuracy in addition to the ones you already have. It's good that he used that against the rebel and not against Mei. Charge towards the demon.
I cannot comply.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Shoot.
That is not my destiny.
It's fine. Pascal, my boy. Not enough movement this time. Abelard can just... Good hits. And then we charge.
Reduced to dust. That's not the sentence.
Yeah, these guys are not that strong. Since even with his debuff, he still can parry. He actually rolled an exact 30, exactly what he needed. Okay.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Shoot at the herald. He's just killing the Underhive rebel. What did it do to you? Use the long las. First,
I will not be deterred.
he is the enemy. Damage. Unfortunately, only melee attacks get the damage bonus.
Will do.
Missed. You can shoot at the demon. Okay, the mental manipulation did work. However, there were thankfully only 2 more enemies. Mostly because he killed all of the other ones. And let me go ahead and free you from that. I missed. No, no. Cancel movement. Don't slap him. I do like that the enemies act relatively at the same time. Wonderful stuff there. Alright, this now increases your ballistic skill for the rest of combat, doesn't it? Revel in Slaughter. Immediately removes the Winded effect until the end of combat to switch against the following bonuses. Right, and Winded is after you use Running Gun. So I should have used that first because it gives me movement back. I also like how every single piece of cover that we have gets the same debuff.
I won't suffer this.
Be my enemy.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Stab him.
This is beyond me.
Stab him again. Nope, he dodged. I don't think she can hit from here, can she? No. And you move over here for now.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Skull can run after him. Animation's a bit fucked now and then. But it's not too bad. Okay, rebel shooter. Shoot this direction.
Doubt is for the weak.
Running gun. Gives me move points back. And then can shoot again. Yeah, the rebel hit by a bolt that just immediately dies. I would like to just kill the herald to see if the mental manipulation then stops. He parried. Whatever, do it again.
The Emperor commands.
Also, this only lasts for a single turn apparently. So I always should use that first.
And so you have been judged and found wanting.
Okay, demon dead. However, rebel not freed. Shoot him in the back of the head.
Emperor, give me strength.
And yeah, these two.
If I may. Another foe painted black.
Then last hit with an axe. This guy, the melee of this thing one-shots basically everything.
Let us walk this
Right.
path to the end.
Did not expect a demon. Hypnotizing pendant. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. Well, Mechanicus Creations. Question, is this a heretical item? It doesn't look like it, since it's one of the Mechanicus Creations. Cargo. If it's from the Mechanicus, I'm just gonna use it. And it goes on basically my only dedicated ranged unit.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
However, I don't see anything to do with the power down here. So
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
let's return. They didn't even have armor. So, which means that I still do not know where exactly I get the power from
Know your
here.
duty.
Power the cogitator. Step 1.
God grants me insight.
Then make sure the relay is closed. I have seen 3 relays. Close the relay. Nothing happens. Close the relay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The divine watches over us.
I kinda like to think that that's the hymn he sings.
Operation.
Okay, everything appears to be correct. Then I need to make sure that the dampers are latched, and all of the 3 that I can see here are currently check that the damper is latched and the supplementary external relay is shut. Where is the supplementary external
Let us walk
relay?
this path to the end.
Cannot for now see any one such thing. So then, supplementary correctly.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The machine god grants me insight. This exploratory
Nothing
blast
happens.
with multifunctionality.
Yep. Start from scratch. In which case, let me for now power the cogitator.
Operation successful.
Then close the relay.
My success is an
1.
irrefutable certainty.
2.
The machine god grants me insight.
And then finally over here.
Forge my destiny among the stars.
Everything appears to be correct. Everything appears to be correct. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. So now I need the supplementary external relay. Not sure if this is just external as an external. As in outside. Shut off the steam. I only see rebels, I don't see an external relay.
I need to look closer.
Oh, that's a big boy statue. Can't see the face. Ooh, medkit and... I have grenades, I should use them, maybe. Burst attacks are harder to dodge. That's actually good to know. external relay is not here.
What is rightfully ours.
Let's see if it's through this door. I kind of know. I do want to know what's in the safe. Any external... Wait. Have I been here? I've been here? Wasn't this the site of the ambush? No, not quite. Rebel troopers and a bunch of captives. Sure.
Divine watches over us.
Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Herald. Look what you're doing to your own family. Woman of about 60, grey-haired but so strong. Take pity on us, let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie. Seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? No, you tell me. Who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Herald, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Spare your children. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colossal deception. He is once tested by despair, and the Materian's influence can never be the same again. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Holy shit. Cognition is not your primary function, I have to remember that. To cast your own children into thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. Requires iconoclast follower. Logic 35, which, yeah. Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will not be saved. The old man is obstinate, but you sense that our confidence in his voice has diminished. Aurora, whoever that is, exploited your naivete. Can't you see you're causing nothing but suffering? Think about it. What good has the final done for anyone at all? Some have died, some have had eyes burnt out, some have gone insane. No, yeah. Aurora, whoever this has exploited your naivete. But all I wanted to say was to save. Man drops his weapon, covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. It's not washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Herald, the ones you haven't mutilated yet. What happens to us now? Kill the old man! Yes! Like, they committed heresy. I like that whenever it's... I tried to talk him out of it. I like that whenever it's kill the old man, it kind of feels like you're expected to just shoot them. But instead he walks up. Oh, bolt pistol, I'll take that.
We are bound.
It always kind of feels like you're supposed to just go ahead and shoot them. But because I have melee weapons, he always just slowly walks up and then slaps them in the face. Goes happily put together by whatever the rebels could find. Right.
Let us walk this path.
Grab some more goods. First of all, though, You can't carry the ball pistol yet. Can I give you can I give you the flame proficiency? No, not here. Oh no, I can. Flame weapon proficiency. Flamer, heavy flamer, or hand flamer? I do have heavy weapon proficiency. Heavy armor proficiency. Honestly, I don't think I'll take flamers. I'll take heavy weapons at some point. I'm just gonna take the proficiency at this point. Wait, what does the proficiency do? Heavy weapon proficiency. Where was it? Heavy weapon proficiency. Reduces the required strength value for heavy weapons by -25. Oh, so I can, if I have enough strength, I can just ignore that. Right. In which case, just buff me my Shield of Faith. Honestly, I encounter a lot more demons than I anticipated. More toughness. Apply that. Wonderful. Then you. For the entire combat. Which is kind of neat. Yeah, your weapon skill and your ballistic skill are kinda low at the moment. Grace of the Oblivious. That's an item, I think. Humanity's finest bonus toughness. Right. Or weapon skill, which is currently in the gutter. Right. Medicae. Because, again, that's something you can at least always use. Increase your perception. Then you get ready to serve. Affected by any ally's non-damaging ability or effects, an ally with such an ability resolve is increased. Now, if I should probably always use Cassia's ability, Cassia's voice of command on her. For the better damage. Better die for the Emperor. 10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. No, take the ready to serve. Actually, what is the recommended one? Camaraderie. She generally doesn't have adjacent allies. You know what? Fire it up. Whenever you deal damage, your crit damage is increased. Agility. Manipulate delicate explosives with finesse. Or keep the footing, right. Increase agility again. For designated demolitions man. Or woman. What did I give you last time? I gave you awareness. Nimble. Do I give you... I can't give you... I can give you awareness. However, I don't think it's that useful. Sure, take commerce. Increase your fellowship, because I would like you to have... Actually... I don't think anything you have scales with willpower. Increase your fellowship for the officer rank, for the officer part. Logic. And then... Can't increase intelligence because we already increased it too much. Perception is low. You know what? Increase your weapon skill. Hit harder. Even though you already have a really good weapon. 200 melee weapon. Prerequisites, reject the flash rank 1. I didn't actually check in character creation. Can you create a tech priest? That would be interesting to know. Command center. Not where I want to go at the moment. I'm still looking for the external relay. That's where I came from just now. Go down here. What is this? Star contrast the rest of the all-purpose synthesizer made in Necromunda's best factories. Grab these goods. Just cargo.
Know your duty.
I'm pretty sure this is the other way into the warehouse.
The divine watch.
Okay, back to the lower level. Whenever I arrive. And then we leave through this door. Check for...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Check for the external relay here. If it exists. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see. Maybe I just had to unlatch the things. Yes, I thought. This is the same exit.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Everyone can climb
I
up or
better
down.
myself through my service.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
We start as far forward as we can. Especially since we have basically really good cover here. Okay. Where do I attack? Right, first of all, inform our boy. Automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. I think we go
Guided
here
by faith.
and shoot. Wonderful stuff. I do not dodge. Acolyte cultist, fire starting, acolyte. I didn't see any anointed, so we should be fine on that regard. Now we can bless our weapons and then also shoot them a bunch. That was the wrong shot. Well, fuck. However, it doesn't really matter. Use that. Veil. Veil. Because I'm just gonna toss a grenade in there. Blood. Over here. Stab a man. Oh, slash a man.
It will be done.
And then, this one should now...
At your beck and call.
brace impact. It should have affected. And the allies on a 3-star radius gain 2 plus 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Oh, they do have anointed cultists. In which case, this... no line of sight to the target. Right.
My enemies
Move
shall
over
be
here.
crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Toss a grenade. Wonderful stuff. And then that does count as an attack. Even though it doesn't say so. Oh well, whatever. Use that. And then because I do have anointed cultists here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. A strike is a prayer.
Wonderful stuff.
Faith without
Run and
deeds
gun.
is worthless.
To move forward, and then I don't have enough points, so next turn I can remove the winded condition.
Explorators know one route. Forward. I venerate you.
That was good shots. That was absolutely good shots.
Anything else?
Does he have the armor thing? Refractor flash shell investment. No idea. Forged purpose. No idea if I'll ever find out.
Follow my lead.
You cannot move close enough, so 7, 37, 31%.
It will be done.
A few hits is better than no hits. Voice of command, oh boy.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I think you're too far away for a charge. Yes, you are. Well, just shoot him then. Move there. Now you have less. She would have a less ballistic skill
I'll do it.
because of the winded condition. But since I can just remove that, I don't really care.
Request approved.
Single target shots seem to do more damage, but better help multiple times. Oh, wait, how much armor do you have? 37. How much armor do you have? 57. Okay. And Abelard has 25. He, however, also has 70% dodge, so it's fine.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Okay, that was everybody. We have a bunch of cultists lying around. And just a few goods. Again, I'm gonna loot the cultists when I leave the map. That should be fine. Mountain's Merrimama seems to mock the surrounding chaos and desolation. That's a mesh vest. Don't need that. I don't see any
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
relays up here. Okay, I haven't done everything yet.
Before the faith. I will take you down.
Rebels. Those are just rebels, not cultists. Why is the frightened rebel level... Why does this guy have 5 times the wounds? He's blinded. Okay. We start Agenta over here. And then you are gonna start in cover. And in cover. And you just... as far out as you can.
Rejoice in battle.
there. Shoot this direction. Wonderful stuff.
I've suffered.
Ooh, a power swing. For now. Buff. The important man. And then actually just like yell at him. Did he wasn't standing in front of the barrel anymore, but yes, he did
I'm
blow
not
it up.
accustomed to being ordered around.
At your beck and one fewer target.
And judge the next one.
I'm not interested.
The gloomy rebel, bring it down. So he's an officer. He's a warrior. Soldier, operative. That's definitely not a sharpshooter. That looks like a big rifle and I want it. You could move past there to over there, or you can just move to him. Also, I just realized since he gets a, since his ability deals bonus damage against things that have reject the flesh,
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
right. Since he gets a bonus, since he deals bonus damage to enemies that have reject the flesh, I think we might fight tech priest at some point.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Yeah, 1%. That's not gonna happen.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Nah, you don't attack, reach anybody. Give a dodge.
What is this foreboding?
Yeah, we don't currently have line of sight on anybody. You move up here to kill the sharpshooter. That I shot at that distance. Fine.
My vow is
I do like that axe. What do you mean you hit? You're blind. Right, you go ahead and disable that. What do you mean move closer? Okay, in that case I'll just shoot enemies over it. That's fine.
I'm not so sure.
Both of these already have the
What
buff,
a
so
bore.
buff yourself. And you can use...
That is foolishness.
Oh, right.
If only that were possible.
Now I don't want to move over the trap because if I understand correctly, that just immediately gives me an
Step aside.
injury.
The navigator is coming.
Victory is imminent.
Then dash through him.
At your beck and call.
Stop trying to run away. Yeah, just...
Running binary of desire condemns you.
He missed. Unfortunate. Right, in that case you just move down here and charge the other way.
In service.
And then Argenta can just like stand there and shoot at people.
My prescience has failed me.
Guided by faith.
Oh, now you can do it.
Never doubt me. Eradicated.
Wonderful. God damn it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Just buff him.
Reduce to dust.
Good.
Activate calculated fury
Yeah.
algorithm.
Sound. Turn the voices down a little bit.
Function successfully terminated.
Yeah, he just gets movement points back on kill.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
He needs more movement points. He's not getting into melee quick enough. Yep. You shot a barrel.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Good stuff there. Can you... No, you can't. Can you shoot her from over here? Also, not really. Which case, just move down. Just grab your stick and hit him with it.
I'm afraid not.
Works every time. Yeah, right. Not really available. The tech priest is coming for you.
Significant value.
Okay, so sometimes he gets the movement, sometimes he doesn't.
I
No line
cannot
of sight.
comply.
That's unfortunate. Well. Oh, you don't have line of sight, just period. That was not the right direction to move in. We do not hit Pascal that way. Perfect.
Why I was chosen.
And then we just do that again.
Each strike is a prayer.
Good. Then let's see what we have around here. There's a trap down there. We have some more goods up here. Ooh, another bolter. And gains extra armor. Grants bonus armor equal to the Iconoclast rank. Now I think you're the only one who can actually wear that, because I'm pretty sure you're the only Iconoclast I have. Such, go ahead and wear it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything on the Tech Priest. I'm not surprised. However, the Tech Priest is also the guy who currently just kills everything, so... having him have the thing that gives you bonus whenever you kill a thing... definitely not a worst idea. Grab those goods. However, I don't see any relay up here either. Oh, but we can go down there.
Know your duty.
To the western side. We have a big gun. The anti-aircraft battery's control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivate it quickly is not an option. All I can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. Or we just have a tech priest. Examine the anti-aircraft battery. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machines, but it's of such ancient construction. This thing is just too old. Right, destroy it. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky of the city is safe for flying again. Lost a melter charge, unfortunately. Lost an ancient weapon, which is probably unforgivable. Another shuttle. Shuttle must have been shut out by a powerful weapon before it crashed. Grab whatever's in here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, this is the plaza I've been to before.
Duty prevails.
Where we've been attacked. Right.
With each step,
However, I don't think there was a relay here either. Numerous pump compressor and other machines are thrumming on the lower levels. So you can see some kind of machine in there. I'm pretty sure it's either not a machine I was working on in the warehouse. A few more goods here. Ooh, a chainsword. And another level. So first of all, you get the chainsword. Which the chainsword has 8 to 12 With armor penetration 15. I really like the axe because the axe has that bleeding ability. And this one gives plus 10% parry and lowers the enemy's abilities. So I'm gonna keep that. Level up abilities. Breakthrough is the slash ability. Taunting Scream. If any enemy... Yep, do that. Not sure. Choose a combat commentator. Dueling Mastery. It will not die. Solid projectile weapon expert. Dual weapon combat. Duh. Get me the chain weapon expertise. For now. Apply. Then, Abelard, you can also take this one enemy. Order Reckless Strike. 5 times strength bonus, armor penetration and damage, and ignores target's parry. Or part of it. Every enemy who has absolute attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Forceful, push him away, or taunt. Take the sworn enemy also. No, take the reckless strike. And then also take the chain weapon expert. We are level 10, so you can Psi rating 1. And then awareness and Medicaid is done. In which case, logic, I guess. Argenta. Available abilities: the dash, the control shot, and trench. Immediately spends all the AP and enemy gains a 30% bonus cover efficiency. Next ranged area attack made by this deals additional damage and has an additional dodge reduction. Rapid fire will have its rate of fire doubled but deal 25% less damage. Other shots will follow random trajectories. I think concentrated fire I'll take. Or just a movement. No, take the concentrated fire. And then awareness, sure. Range of the officer's ability is increased by +3. Officer's resolve is increased. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. Yeah, that ally gains a bonus to deception and ballistic skill equal to 4. This is probably the fellowship bonus. It's bonus stack, but half stacks run out were lost at the end of the target's turn. After that action, that the ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. Stacks is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn. Each time it stacks cannot be prolonged past the officer's next turn. Okay, allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance test equal to the officer's bonus. More than possible. Target of Bring It Down gains +1 AP. If they finish the extra turn using this ability with low AP, they suffer. They will suffer 6 direct damage. So you get more AP, but if they use all of it, they suffer damage. Okay. Wait a second. Makes interact again plus 5 fellowship. Okay. 2 times in one turn that does not grant an extra turn against the stand witness effect. Next officer archetype ability does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Ah. And then of the grant temporary wounds that allies armor is increased by 10%. Be vigilant. Inspiring speech, air of authority. Wounds are no excuse. Watch yourself. Right. Most of these I don't have yet. Okay. 10% will, 10 willpower and 10 fellowship when you have less than 50% of the maximum wounds remaining. Okay. March. No respite. Whenever the officer's ability grants action points to either allies, it grants +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained. Right, so what I wonder is this lasting impression. Half of the bonus granted by the voice of command remain until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability effect for the purpose of other talent effects. But then this means that stuff like this, where it's like use the heroic act, resolve. For example, the Iron Discipline here. They are then just always affected by that stuff. Which, it's kind of weird, it's kind of unfortunate that that just gets completely overshadowed by the Navigator abilities. Enemies damage take additional from warp damage. Every even. Navigating action point every odd turn they gain +20 perception. Navigator power stealer. 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic. Right. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the never gains a stack of 5 pounds to willpower until the end of combat. Okay. I didn't have enough to navigate as wounded. Oh, right. Open to the wall. Dependency lost off such justice might. Stable roots. Navigating 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn. Gains 1 additional wound for every... sure. Just be tanky. More fellowship. For better bonuses. And then the tech priest. Vice of the Forge, Steel of the Forge, Persistence of the Forge. And bonus decreased divided by 2. Pascal gains +3 and bonus to ballistic skill and to dodge reduction with plasma melt weapon. Have neither of those. Overcharge. I don't know whether overcharging a plasma is that sensible. Machine speed his melee attacks and additional damage. Right. I think Persistence of the Forge. And then like this dude has really good Lore Xenos. Medicae. Buff your Lore Xenos even more.
We We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I do not find an external relay. Anywhere. So, I'm just gonna go down again and turn on the power. That's a sniper rifle. I'll take that. Flak armor, no. Sniper gloves. Sure. I currently don't really have anybody that needs a sniper rifle. Well, I have my main boy, who has a long las. I think, however, I might give that to Argenta, so she has a long-range option.
Operation successful.
Know your duty. The Divine watches over us. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. Let us walk this path to the end.
I was muted. Well. So, I just got a save done, and the equipment that was in there, not really all that worth it. Oh, I overlooked some goods. Grab those. Then these as well. To the western side. What is on the western side? I have been here. Oh, was that where I just had the... Yep. That's a lot of traps, holy shit.
I better myself through my service. The Emperor
They
favors
wanted to
me
make
today.
absolutely sure that nothing gets past here.
Duty prevails.
I did that too early. Okay. Clearly oblivious to the present social incoherently does not react to anything around him. Why were there so many traps? Also, I'm just gonna steal your shit. This was... I'm pretty sure this was just where the... Ancient Terra Monocle. I don't think I have anybody, because my Law Imperium... This thing increases Law Imperium based on Fellowship instead of Intelligence, but
Know your duty.
the guy I have that uses Law Imperium wants to use Intelligence. Right, okay, that was to the western side. To the eastern side, go to the lower level, and to the command center, which is I think the next thing I have to do. Reach the command center. Formidable shells for large caliber weapons being stored around. Yeah, I would consider that large caliber. Holy shit. Governor's bodyguards. Welcome to Reykjavik Minotaur's command center. Dark green, gloomy, and stifling. We have tech priests, we have governor's bodyguards, Doctors Mechanicus, tech priest Quartz Crane. Bunch more acolytes. And the governor, I assume the governor, there he is. Right, talk to the tech priest. Tech priest Quartz Crane, the painfully thin tech priest, turns sharply toward you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augmatics briefly clang. His grey eyes, set on the furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy dour stare. Identification. Unit Logus Quartz Crane, official trade representative of the Explorator Reconnaissance Fleet. The unit supervises supply routes in the Rickard system, ensures the security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pasquale, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets a string of screeching binaric, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it's finally over, the omniscient servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Crane requests permissions to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the record system. What was that? Yeah, just binaric, what was that? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. Permission to transfer information granted. What do you wish to tell me? Tech priest says sharply and curtly, haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Minotaur's governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanicus something has been lost. Troops must be sent to the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium without delay. Is it just a power plant? Restoring communications with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum security are top priorities. You're the head of a rogue trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence, the tech priest pauses for a moment, and pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Rikaria Menide of Koronos must be influenced. The amount of troops be sent to the Holy Monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I observe that this world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. That statement is true. United in their denunciations and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. Right. I will discuss it with the governor. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful. The rogue trader has highly likely successfully influenced the future actions of the local authorities. Show me your arsenal, I accept a commercial transaction. You're an explorator, aren't you? What are you doing here? Retrieving archived data. Over 70 Terran years ago, the governor of Rykut Minoris and authorized representatives of the Explorator Cognizance fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through cooperation. Unit Logus Quartz Krame is the fleet's appointed trade agent. The unit is responsible for maintenance of the arsenal and the combat machinery. Blessed are the armorers, for there can be no Imperium without them. Blessed are the valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. The United Servants exchange short binaric mantras filled with intimidating solemnity. What is the Cognizance fleet doing in the Rykut system? Cognizance fleet's presence in the Rykut system is negligible. Its research activities in the system have been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purposes of logistical support, fulfillment of vows to maintain the Omnissiah's creations, spiritual oversight. Show me your arsenal, accept a commercial transaction. Profit factor is a measure of your stealth, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holding, treasury, and loans both to and from you. The value of the profit factor is displayed in the bottom right corner of the inventory screen. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and it's decreased by investments in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout the Corridor's expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but the level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Okay. Reputation is a measure of the rogue trader's relationship with the different factions of the Corona's expanse. The higher the reputation with a faction, the wider the range of goods available from its representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete the orders and transfer valuable cargo to the representatives. Okay. Explorators. So I can buy stuff from you. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using this single or dead-eye shot, nearest enemy immediately gains one exploit. Neat. A multi-key. So does this cost me profit factor? This is locked because I don't have... Explorators, so I can increase... Show tradable, hide untradable. Clear selection. Why can I not? Why can I not manually just disable those? Ranged weaponry, armor kit, armor kit. Oh, I have to click on the front? Why does it work here and not there? Weird. Okay, where you have to click to activate that is a bit weird. But here I can basically just... I think I may want to keep my ship components. I actually don't know if... the type. Like fuel... Okay, so I think all... Okay, I don't think I can actually use any of this, so... Just toss it. Just toss it, I guess. No, I'm gonna give him my ranged weaponry. And my melee weaponry. Oh, they don't want melee weaponry. Right. Holy gifts. Miscellaneous. Provisions, I guess. Mechanicus creations. Okay. Right, if I just trade in these, I have now level 2, which allows me to buy a modified bolter. I don't actually think I need to buy anything here though, because there's another summit, not that relevant. Hey, Governor. Tall dark-skinned man turns toward you and greets you in a curt Militant Hermina. Faisal Ricaria Medine of Kronos, Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. Man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrows. Verzerian. Governor Medine, my greetings. Lady Navigator, what an honor. Never thought that House City would grace our world with a visit. I wish I could have received you under different circumstances. House Celio is grateful for the support that you have provided to Uruk 5 these many years. I'm not saying the convoy had sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If this, I promise you the punishment will be swift and severe. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Some kind of discord between you and Abelard. Right, the convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personal vetting procedure changed immediately. Slightest suspicion would be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It's only recently Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valencius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it you knew that you are now the rogue trader? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of the cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. Griven of frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue trader von Valencius slain? Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. Right, I realize that you yourselves are in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace members and crew members. My ship's crew has suffered heavy losses. I wish to secure replacements on Rickard Minoris or Commerce 40, which plus 60, so yeah, I'm gonna take that. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. Why do I need compensation from him, though? Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long, that I will soon be duly punished for the heretic scheming. Are you so confident you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is there anything else I can do on this planet system while I wait for the end of the revolt? My kinsman, Kundrak Vaitje from Valencia, has betrayed a dynasty into the Imperium. If you're hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. Heinrich von Kalox, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? Right, first, ask for Kundrat Vaitve von Valencius. Vaitve is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy sign or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, Governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Logus Abul Sanctum. It's aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, Lex's prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hesitate to fly from you on a ship, not on a pair on wings. Heinrich von Kallax, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in the system. Do you know where he is? Governor Lois, I do. Master von Kallax has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon of the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles of the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to defend Master von Kallax, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's box. On behalf of the Priest of Mars, I, Magus Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. Governor Clancy first. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the omniscient servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glared at each other, their yingling gazes like a crossed sword. You've picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnisci. Right. This Marg is part of my enemy. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no. The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Mechanically starting from stomach. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be a last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? Abundantly so, Magos. Why is he determined to get to the monastery? Is it just because of the relic? That is why I came to this world. I am expected there. It will be my pleasure to assist the Omnisci's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magus Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Record system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Record system. You're Hanuman. Glad you're alive. Stares at the priest in surprise but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about the monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its priests powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Why not shell the monastery if that is where the searchers have gathered? To deploy a landing? Yes, shell the holy site. Fulfilling this request puts the monastery in danger of major destruction. The consequences of the decision for the will of Rickard Minoris could be catastrophic. Pascal, what is so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is in there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rickard Minoris uninhabitable. Is it a nuke? Or a nuclear reactor? Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power Category 3 blasphemer deserving of immediate execution. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? According to the reports we've received, Logus Abel Hanuman set off for the hollowed electric Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess some information on Master von Kallax. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. What do you know about this Abel governor? I have never met him in person. That esteemed Logus supervised the work of Rickard Minoris Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left the cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When the Logus of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Where can I get more information on this individual? I would have suggested to the inspector esteemed Logus Sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We've discovered several data crypts and connect them to the cogitators at the command post. We'll provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In this case, its bearer might be Archimagus Amarnat, initiating an investigation data collection procedure. I can hear my friend Snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Margus. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shot at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is deathlike. Right. Tech Priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of Adeptus Mechanicus Monastery. With a heavy sight, the governor warily covers his face with sand. Of course he does. The Tech Priest is very insistent. I orders a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid that's all I can do under present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? I'd like to hear reasoning. The riders are too well organized, too well informed, too well armed. There are no signs of indignation into heretical beliefs. They are clearly being directed by someone competent and charismatic. Governor, you're dealing with an arch-enemy cult that is growing at an alarming rate. First off, like, they have a voxcaster. They've been listening to your people's communications. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents are using the art's enemies' artifacts and enchanted lenses to perform unholy sorcery. I have heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magic magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents are maiming their own? Good. Insurgents talk of final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Sure you don't expect me to believe it. The riders are too well organized, too well informed, too well armed. There are signs of indignation into heretical beliefs. They are clearly being directed at someone competent and charismatic. Governor, you're dealing with an arch-enemy cult that is growing at an alarming rate. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him given. Alright, alright. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing off as the rebels' usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption in an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. I like that he just had a literal insurrection now, only now. Yeah. Okay, now I'll take it seriously. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or on this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a small and safe uprising to suppress at your leisure, there's a planetoid in my system called Ricariphilia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should not have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain, the great road trader Caligus Winterscale, the master of the system, and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant young offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Yurik 5 on behalf of his father. The Great Region would never have granted entry to someone this underworld, which means, no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the Highborn. That's all I wanted to discuss. So, we do have the option of checking out a cogitator. Heavy chains that used to just the height of the command platform. I like that they just have liftable command platforms with chains. Cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seeds with praise to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels have been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from the inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Awaiting access codes. Tech use 25. Yeah, that's easy. You've bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Like anything that isn't -3 or lower, difficulty-wise, my tech priest is just gonna go through that. Pasquale leans forward and runs his finger over the key. The cogitator screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. I appeal to the machine spirit to open Logus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Right. Logus Private Archive, result of Logus Abel's data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harvest of the harness of their woes. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logus Abel is in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logus Abel is seeking audience with the Venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the Governor's Palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibunda system. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible of the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibunda system. It was me. Omnissiah grants me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Logus Abel's order, the archives of every Augur station on Rickard Minoris and the two primary satellites of Rickard Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magus Maruf and Saphir the Keen, of the two great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after the shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logus is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result: positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred Augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rickard Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logus Abel's conclusion: the insurrection of the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rickard system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. Subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of the activity near the Cariphilia? Governor Medine's attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. The satellite Magos Marov reports that the ship has translated into a system. Its signature is consistent with records of the flagship of the rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. A satellite Saphir the Keen reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship has sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rickard Minoris. Another transmission was directed to the planetoid Ricariferia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. Right. It's sent encrypted Vox transmission, but it doesn't tell me where the ship goes. But Brother Twilight, in that case, is probably Whiteveer. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as heavy Augur station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Okay. For now, I'm gonna leave. Return to Void Ship, or I'm gonna return to Void Ship. I think I have everything here. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The techpriest can deal with the vessel system, but the servitors, they make errors on the task, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so a resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Technomads expected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Gender Stunrock would like to discuss how we should deal with the defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. Right. So, I do have bunker, electrodynamic, cenobium. No, go back. So I can go to different options. I think the bunker is probably... Back to the bridge. I think the bunker is probably the command center. God, they're wholly unique. Right. Where are we? Where is here the high factotum genders than rock? Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Victus informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, Your Lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt the task, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Generous Dan Rock nervously pulls out on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitor's unusual behavior before you decide to fight, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. Pasquale Hanuman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of these temp muggers make him handy. Right, look at them. As you wish, Your Lordship. Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal shall come with me. As Your Lordship commands. Sector unavailable, region unavailable. Von Valencia's flagship below decks. Report of attack phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108 from wards of High Factotum General Standrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been crawled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of the strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, the bodies checked in motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. Technomat's task with overseeing defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the captain to speak. His lordship Liam von Valancius. I'm gonna ask for a report first. Demanded a report on defective unit status from the Technomats. The Technomats' long-winded detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Guest gestured for his engineer prime to study the servitors. The engineer prime slowly waited into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering at their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pasquale's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binaric praise by his companions in his investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of the past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of surely performed lobotomy and is most rarely observed, yet for some unknown reason it had occurred in every single one of these servitors gathered in the bay. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place, and after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and his others just as synchronously repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to Technomat, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed betterment for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The rogue trader examined the servitors. As I foretold him, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitor's pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. The bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars inscribed with the past's offences. It was as though those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human soul had awakened within the servitors' bodies after long slumber deep within the lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. Ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with the clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do the work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities burst by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Turned to me to announce his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was the confidence that wrenched me out of my nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. Lord Captain gave the order. I do not like that it says iconoclast or dogmatic. I'm gonna check if I can, or heretic. I'm gonna check if I can remove that. To dispose of the service so that the human souls may be released from torment, to send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid for the dues for the crimes of their past lives and thus did not deserve clemency. To destroy the servitors, for what was happening to them could spell horrific heresy. To leave the servitors to the work, for there was nothing in the behavior that looked for Lord Captain. Nope. Yeah, they told again. On the Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to the quirks soon enough, especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Let me check options. Basic tutorial, contest tutorial, turn-based mode, difficulty. Is that on difficulty? Characteristic modifier +%. Right, this is mostly due to here. Off. About received items, about revealed locations, off and off. Actually, the received items and revealed locations I'm gonna keep on. But this I'm gonna leave. Yeah, save. And then none of this. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this dogmatic and such was the skill test result. The results of a skill test and dialogues. When your character performs a skill action, we will see whether it was successful and its consequence for the storyline. It helps you make informed decisions. Dialogues control the outcome of the game. Skill test difficulty? No. Okay. Let's see if that works out. And let's talk with Victus if something new happened. Have the Rock Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be interesting to you at the moment. Okay. Live to serve. Pasquale Henneman. Right, so first of all, we are just going to the... Actually, before I do that, are you still wounded? No, the trauma has been removed. Good. So we will now go to the electrodynamic cenobium. Ooh.
that the faith guides my path
premonition
to
runs
glory.
true.
There were some ones the government sent to the governor's aid. Right, so we have wardens who secure our landing pad. What's this? We can turn this over for more goods. Wonderful. Yeah, grab the grenade.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
They people unworthy of entering the hallowed Zenobium humbly set the price next to this computational altar.
The divine watches over us.
Can I turn off those as well? Skill test difficulty modifier. Right, enemy unit dodge modifier, half of body gain modifier, minimum damage, minimum damage. NPC characteristic modifier, max duration for hard crowd control effects on. Party member skill test difficulty modifier. Receive person. No, I can't. At least not here. That looks like a trap, or rather like a wall. How do we get past such a wall? If it is a wall. Okay, it apparently isn't. Open the gate. The Benetic Hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism.
Know your duty.
So I could not ever have opened that without techpriest. Good to know. Which, you know, kind of makes sense. Okay, not looking great. And Heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. Didn't have had time to reach their weapons. Okay, Heretics. Looking great. Glory to the... Wait. Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine on our noospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams. A massively quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face caught in the pain as if he was tortured. If you note that the wire in junction is often marked with a symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. Right, let's see. Let's go to the left first. As far as I'm aware, the monastery supplies power to several major high cities in Rickard. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reaction of monstrous, unfathomable power. And this doesn't look healthy.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electric priest you killed, where did you find?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the cock.
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man says you up with a quick glance. Supernatural chills marking the air around him crackles softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold at thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but I cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears and sweat beating in his skull. Near defense of the before rogue trader, filthy sorcerer. Right, no, the Emperor protects.
And in this, we must be like him. My greetings to you, fellow servant of the Master of Mankind. I am Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Xenos, not Hereticus.
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
So I will be watching you. Pay no attention to that kind of nonsense. Right, member of my personal retinue is under my protection, which I think the Inquisition wouldn't care about.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue trader Liam von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
I see indeed take no end of pleasure in your job. I've barely introduced myself and I've already been written out. Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm on orders from the Lord Inquisitor of any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you a safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
Again, the Inquisition I don't think cares.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the especial efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Alright. Pointer Ghost, what did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Right, precisely what we're doing at the monastery.
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
Right, I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Okay, so we have Heinrichs, who is a Psyker. And I'll replace my other Psyker. Okay, what can you do? You are, I assume, not. No, you are Warrior Psyker. Ooh, so you can buff strength and toughness. Very nice. Wait, you can infinitely stack resolves? Resolve? Interesting. You're a Biomancer. And Iron Arm, 10 strength and toughness. And then you also have the Endure, such as the others. Daring Breach, Sanctioned Psychos. You're a Sanctioned Psycho. And you are Humanitist Viking Flagship Post abilities. Right, so we have a buff man doing my part. Unfortunately, we already have a bunch of warriors. Sure, everybody gets +5 strength. And then you can... I think you need willpower for your psychic abilities. You can learn additional... Shield of the Emperor. Until this time, all other files are affected by Word of the Emperor. Increase the deflection by Psychosci rating divided by 2, minimum 1, and armor by 10 plus 10 times. Allies resolve. When used while there is at least one ally affected. So you Word of the Emperor. Why is this locked? Psi rating 2, right. Psi rating 2, Sword of Faith. Costs 50 momentum, but can only be used when momentum is 135 or higher. The weapon is Psychoscience applies to sword made of sheer will. Ha! So you can end an area attack like a two-handed sword. Can be used to release a cone of fire or line of fire like a flame. Ooh. Same with the Purge Soul with all the same bonuses. Psycho use the force weapon. All the bonuses of the force weapon remain for the physical talent. Counts as a force weapon. However, it is locked. Why are you locked? Psi rating 3, Hammer of the Emperor, Light of the Emperor. Okay. Telepaths are... So, the Divination, Biomancy, Telepathy, and Pyromancy... Sanctic powers... So he already has... Right, Enfeeble. Biomancy, Invigorate, Biomancy, Metabolic Overcharge. Right, so the Pyromancy, Telepathy, Divination are other psychic abilities. Purge Soul deals direct damage with what the fuck is that formula? 1 plus psychic psi rating plus 1. So times resolve divided by 4 to 4 times psychic psi rating plus 1 times resolve divided by 4 direct damage. So resolve divided by 4 is 1.25. Psychic psi rating plus 1 is 2. So it would be... yeah, it would just be 2. Plus 1, so 3 to 6 damage? 3 to 6 damage at the moment. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, by 150% against Demons, and by 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psycho or any of the Psycho's allies this combat. These damage will also affect any damage bonuses from other sources. This power does not affect targets that lack souls. Fuck! Can't use against Necrons. Right, just go ahead and go further with the... okay, so you already have 2 different types of psychic ability. Stronger together, willpower. Once the Sanctic powers and then the Biomancy. Okay. Until the end of combat, all targets within the area suffer a -5 plus 3 penalty, strength, and agility, and increase to all incoming damage. Interesting. Restores wounds to the target. If this brings the target full power, also removes stunned, bleeding, fatigue, blinded, immobilized, staggered, and fresh injury effects. That's neat. That's just a ranged medkit basically. I'm gonna take the invigorate. And then probably Lore Xenos. I mean, yeah, you're a member of the Order Xenos, so you take the Lore Xenos. You use a Force Sword, and you do have a Biomancer Staff. And you have the Force Sword as well as a Auto Pistol. I assume, however, that you will just mainly use the weapon skill and not ballistic skill. Though for now, toughness up. So we have around moment, swift movements for the movement, as always. Lore Xenos again. Hymns of Hatreds. Oh, you do have. Psycho's armor increases by 5%. Its bonus increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat except the first. Holy shit. Adjacent to the Psycho suffer more damage. This Psycho gains +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to reflection, and +1 to all damage the Psycho deals until the end of combat. That's also neat. This guy has some pretty impressive abilities. By anyone within the Psycho's line of sight, including the Psycho themselves, increase the Psycho's critical damage by 1%. Psycho's psi rating is increased by +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act, which makes the other ability that purge soul really good. Psycho's critical hit chance is increased by resolve %. So the more resolve you have, the more resolve you have, the better, and you can increase your resolve with the other ability. Force Reality, Psychic Barrage, damaging oh no, you basically only have buffs, don't you? Subtle Manipulation, can use damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Eternal Surge. All psychic powers of the Biomancy discipline cost a -1 action points. All the Psycho's attacks, including attacking psychic powers, are not poison enemies. This poison deals 3+3 times toxic damage at the start of each of the enemy's turn. That's kind of fun. I'm gonna take that. Saying a siphon effect. If the damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psycho, they gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psycho suffers lethal damage, the stacks of Singing and Siphon are removed and reduce this damage by -1 for each stack until either all stacks are removed. The damage is no longer lethal. That's neat. Heals an ally if the character being healed is already at full wounds. The character instead gains temporary wounds equal to healing. Temporary wounds do not stack. Enemy adjacent to an ally dies, the ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. If multiple allies are adjacent to the enemy, one is selected at random. The Psyker's next psychic power that targets only the target with corpus conversion will work as if the Psyker's side ring is 2 higher, will not degrade the veil, will not trigger psychic phenomena, or perils of warp will remove 1 stack of corpus conversion. That's neat. He's also another character with psychic power or an effect applied by psychic power. This healing can critically heal with a chance of 5 times 2 times willpower bonus. 5 plus 2 times willpower bonus. This critical hit chance is increased by all the effects that increase critical hit chance. Okay. Increase the damage suffered by target is effect is increased by half. Right, I'm gonna take the poison. Actually, I'm gonna take the adrenaline surge to buff in turn 1. Again. Actually, in this case, I'd probably take the damage. And then again, for the Psyker, I kind of feel like you want to go with the Psyker abilities instead of other stuff. So this, you can increase your resolve, and increasing your resolve, all efforts increase the deflection by starting to divided by 2. Right. So the Sanctified Psyker is kind of interesting. You basically just want to buff your allies. Yeah, take the Shield of the Emperor. Chain Weapon Expert. Last Weapon Nimble for more dodge. You don't have a lot of toughness, so I'd probably rather just have that. Right. Your equipment. You can't take the Staff of House of Celio, you can't take the... Wait, wrong one. You can take the Psychic Staff for the Lightning Arc. What does the Siphon Life do? One creature, the Psychic drains life from target, dealing Psychic Staff power level plus 1 times Psi rating, times 1 plus Psi rating. Damage and healing the Psyker for Psyker Staff power level wounds. If the Psyker is already full wounds, the power instead heals the wounded Psyker's ally with the lowest wounds. That's neat. And this staff has power level 6. So it's 6 plus 1 6 times 1 plus 1 Psi rating, which is in this case 2, so 12 damage, which, you know, is acceptable. And then you have a Force Sword, which can cleave and has Psychic Force, which deals an additional plus 1 damage for my Psi rating. Okay, armor. You do not have Heretical Follower, Fortress Vault, Oregon Mesh Vest. Right, that one gets blasted. You are Imperial World, and you have medium armor. Okay, that's fine. Accessories, grenades. Right, I think that's fine then. Uncomfortable some meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to monastery's cogitator network. I like that you can loot one of the guys that he worked... autogun. Rate of fire 6. That's not bad. Who would use it though? Nobody, I think.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Right, so this looks not safe. I'm not gonna go there for now. On the melodies of machine spirit and the ways of diagnostic divination.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's a secret door.
I need to look closer.
And another one. Mummified electro priest. Rests on a table enveloped in wires. Can I close the door again?
I forge my destiny among the stars.
A tech priest's body rests on a metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A pattern of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electues cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tips of his mechadendrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of fabricated General Percrover's maxim. Death does not end the service of a spirit driven. Examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds of thousands of years while his stray body is decaying. A sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wise and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color, I've never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud, such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table the body is resting on, I see small amulets crafted from burnt cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Right, can you hear me, tech priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric aria that turns into a crackling somnolent voice. In this dark hour I am ready to bring you good tidings, tech brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. So this is probably a lore check. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric and the Omnissiah, who lights the spark of reason within us. And let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds toward his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? Pray to Electroid Dar Impulse 2 by the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of this monastery and the guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here in this cell of mine I have conquered death, and my mind has soared toward the Omnissiah in a blessed day to dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the rite of operation. Tell me what your data dream is like. I am one with the motive force, and it opens my mind to the sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me, for I am eternal. In my binaric reverie I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god and share it with the humble priests who come to my cell, thirsting for my knowledge. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily, for it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? Different though his names may be that we use to crown our prayers, all our thoughts and intents still stem from the one pillar of all that is holy and sacred. I serve the God Emperor whom you call the Omnissiah, and thus we are of the same flock. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Dry cracking sounds come from inside the crypt's walls as awakened cogitators process the ancient tech priest's commands. Can I close the door? Apparently not. Right, we have a little bug here. Probably because I sent her back. Circular cogitator. Electropiece hiding place must be nearby. You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer.
My soul is ablaze with righteous
Yo.
joy.
That's a look. Electro priest. Movement points 8, weapon skill 36, ballistic skill 28. Yeah, the difficulty lowers that by, what is this, 5%? It's actually quite a lot. Embrace the machine. Gains immunity, fatigue, disturbed, perplexed, and staggered. Reject the flesh. Shock damage suffered is increased by 25%. This creature gains 2 deflection, 20 armor, and suffers 10% to dodge. This creature restores 10 wounds each time they suffer shock damage. Okay. You have been ambushed. The battle begins. Oh, I can't. No damage dealt. You go over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And then, wait, this is made by the soldiers 100 damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. 50 plus 10% 10 times ballistic skill bonus.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Concentrate our fire.
I'll do it.
Good stuff. I'm quite surprised that Pascal doesn't just talk with them. Right, for now. These cost less.
Naturally.
14 strength and toughness. And then this ability, right, I don't need a heal at the moment. However, the Word of the Emperor with a 5 radius, 5-star radius, gain +2 resolve until the end of combat. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I move here. Every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by 2. Oh, I can. Word of the Emperor. Then can I just use this again next turn? That would be kind of good. Psychic rating divided by 2, so it's currently 1. Or by 10 plus 2 times allies resolve, which should be quite high for most of them. However, I'd rather just you hit somebody. Which this costs you 2, this would cost you 2, right. Hit them. It's a good amount of damage there. They do not deal damage. They have electrostatic gauntlets, which deals 2 to 3 damage at a range of 1. Oh! They heal themselves. Do my guys have deflection? No. So I guess it's because of the difficulty that it they don't deal a lot of damage. Just hit them. Then buff our boy. Right, this is actually.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Use your dash. Dash once. Dash twice. Then you can move here and slash both of them, which is, I think, a more sensible thing to do than just hitting one. I should have used the Thorn enemy first. Anyway, we taunt.
I will not be deterred.
And then we increase that. Now for this, I kind of want the thing. Yeah, he has 6 deflection, which I think 4 deflection, which I think the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. He should be completely immune to any damage they deal. Now you can, with the refractive flesh sheet, it suffers 25 shock damage to target's mechanism machine. It suffers 25 shock damage instead. Right, you take damage. However, you then also heal. Okay. So it's probably smarter. Wait, how much damage does it deal? 9 to 11. 9 to 11. You don't deal shock damage, do you? Oh, it doesn't say anything about shock damage, so just hope it doesn't.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And then we commune with the machine spirit.
I took care of this one.
Take him out. No. Following which, now I want to know, does this stack? No. Unfortunate. That would have been kind of funny. And now I can just increase our resolve again. Can I see the resolve here somewhere? No. I have to check in here. And then this increases armor based on the resolve. Okay. For now, I think I'll just go and slash you. Can I see what is a major psychic power and what is a normal psychic power? Worst degradation. Nope. Doesn't tell me. Oh well. He missed.
Crippled in body, then corrupt in mind.
Yeah, these guys will not deal damage to him. Here. Be buffed.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then we can just cleave them.
Your defiance is futile.
I don't think we need any. I don't think we need actually just.
If I may, as duty demands.
I don't think we need the resolve. I don't think we need the Warhammer for this one.
One fewer target.
Wondering if I should increase the difficulty. Circular cogitator. Machine alters operation but will only respond to a specific command that you do not know.
The divine watches over us.
Data altar of sacred analysis. Pilgrim, only words of the first gathering him will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle too. Can't remind me how this song goes. Of course, was like a noisy groan as if he's clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he wets his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at Shrine of Energetic Prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. Emperor help us all. The esteemed Magus has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. Never thought I'd see the day." The Messiah from whom the holy discharge springeth forth. Verse 2 calls to you. Let us fill our souls with gratitude to the ritual breakers, the hollow contacts. The twin poles of opposite signs, the splendid resisted to conceal within them the rite of transfiguration. The hallowed contacts, whose touch conducted the current. May the unity of sacred charges power, the memory of ages that preserve most zealously. Walk the pathway and observe the age and sing with me again. Right, so I need the galvanic prayer.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
And yeah, this motor force should see as about to incinerate anyone who touches it. Can I ask? Couple the hit of from some kind of electric weapon. Can I ask Mr. Monk? Or the other Mr. Monk? Nope. There are also no books in here that I can see. So I guess I have to go past here. Which this can probably done in the correct timing. And the timing doesn't even seem all that bad.
Cast you into eternal darkness.
Are you ready to die?
Well, there are cultists about. That kind of makes it a bit harder.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Yeah, shoot. Perfect. I assume that the scorched area shows where damage will be dealt. Right.
Me?
Buff the
You
man,
insist, Lord Captain?
and then buff him again.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dodged it. Oh, that's why I didn't take damage. Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse 2's Blessing. That's why I didn't take damage. Right. Well, first of all, bless us. Then, bless specifically me.
To it.
And then also, like, heal me.
I won't object to it.
And then we can also just increase our damage here. Right, so I think I can just ignore the trap here. Because I assume that 50% reduction and then three additional deflection is probably rather good. You be my enemy. And now I shall strike you.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
How much deflection do you have at this point? 6. And 9 again against electronic weaponry. We shoot at him.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
One damage. I think that's the lowest damage they can do. Okay, I want to try this.
I'm not injured.
We do take damage, however. Damage source motive force. Right. Base damage 50 to 23. Difficulty minus 30% damage. That's fine. Shield of the Emperor and then Blessing of Special Access. Armor. Shield of the Emperor. Right, okay. So we do still take damage, but very much reduced. Insects begin crawling under your skin. Buff Abelard. He gets crit now and then, but that's fine. We buff. And then we buff. It's just free armor. So, right, we have a higher hit chance and we shoot 4 times with this one, so go ahead. Unfortunately, we didn't hit. However, this one will hit.
I won't suffer this.
Also, there are warp effects again, so there may be demons about. And now I guess I just slowly move forward while continuously shooting at them.
Rejoice in battle.
You know what? Take out your sniper rifle. 62% is fine. Perfect.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Tomes of military tactics, not that helpful though.
Pain. Flesh means nothing.
Get me a target.
Right, you can buff actually just up alert. And then once again, he is... this is probably the loop he's gonna run. Oh, I forgot. The veil is a thing. Or more specifically, the veil degradation. I should probably try...
May the Divine's will be done.
That's fine.
Follow my lead. Brace yourself, Abelard.
We charge and we hit. There's one more boy, a bit further up.
Guided by faith.
Can you take him out? Maybe.
For the weak.
You can. You know what? Abelard is out of range. Can you? No, still out of range afterwards. In which case, just stay there. He will still be out of range, so... right, I shouldn't because of the veil. Need to remind myself about that.
For the throne.
The divine thing. My vow is to serve.
Can you reach him? Yes. Okay. The veil has left us.
Just a minor setback.
Yeah, that's fresh injuries because of the traps. Not ideal. Not ideal. You increase your toughness. Wait, what is your current toughness? Yes. Currently 55 thanks to Minister and Priest, toughness advancement. Origin Advancement Forge World, Origin Advancement Milestone Priest, Origin Advancement Toughness Advancement, Archetypes Advancement Warrior. Right, so increase your toughness to 60. That should be good. And then your Law Imperium. Good. Choose an ability for our Tech Priest. While in cover, the operative gains 25 cover efficiency, 15 perception, and 15% ballistic skill. Whereas next non-area attack inflicts the intimidate effect on first target hit by the attack and all enemies in a 5-star radius. Damage dealt is reduced with less than a specific amount of armor. For next, the perks cover efficiency will be reduced. Sure. I completely forget that he has that. Honestly, I want to give you a melter. And the dual weapon combat. Since you always have 2 weapons, I'm gonna give you the dual weapon combat. So there you can slap someone and then you can shoot someone else. Right, you get... I'm gonna give you, I think, toughness. To make you more tanky. I have 3 warriors now, which... I also have 2 operatives. I'm guessing I get and a 1 officer. I'm guessing I get another officer and another soldier. So that I have 2 of everyone and then the boy is the last step. I'm actually quite surprised that this guy doesn't already have a lot higher coercion. Demolition, Medicaid, yeah sure, Law Warp. Even though I think, yeah, Liam is already a lot better than that. However, there's nothing really where he can outshine most others. Except maybe coercion. No, Cassie is also better than that. Just take the Law Warp. You, weapon skill. And then Medicaid. And then you also immediately are going to use those Medicaid to heal yourself and our boy. You gain... Ballistic skill agility is blocked off. You already have this feature. In which case, perception... I'm gonna give you willpower for the full bonus. Swift movements for more movement. Officer, choose an ability. Get back in the fight out of authority. However, again, the officer abilities kind of outshined by the navigator abilities. Navigator deals damage to an enemy. The enemy will become immobilized until he... Okay. So this is single target damage. What else do we have? Mend reality. Decreases value degradation by willpower bonus points. Right. All allies gain willpower deflection. Gets all warp damage and damage from psychic powers until the end of Navigator's next turn. Neat. Glimpse of fate or reveal the light. Reveal the light. 4 times Navigator's willpower bonus, which is 24 to the willpower and toughness. Honestly, that's kind of funny for my priest, for the boy himself, for Liam. Can only target allies that have at least 1 melee weapon in one of the weapon sets. Target enemy gains an additional turn during which they gain the ability to use charge, and only this ability. Which will be unsure the path of mend reality. held in my gaze. Immolate the soul. Waking nightmare or waking nightmare held in my gaze. Deal damage to all targets in line and inflicts a soul burn effect. Damage at the start of turn. At the end of the turn, it must pass a willpower test to remove the flames. When burning, psychers suffer additional damage every time they use psychic powers and daemons, every time they attack or use psychic powers. That's kind of neat. Creates a 3/3 Immolate the soul or warp curse unleashed. So this is already waking nightmare. Right, the enemy becomes cursed until the end of combat. All incoming world damage is increased by 10. Plus the navigator's willpower bonus and other types of incoming damage are increased by... Okay. At the start of turn, the enemy closest to him also becomes cursed. Oh, I like that. All enemies within a 4-cell radius circle suffer a to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Notch of purpose. Enemy closest to the square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. If multiple enemies are the same distance from the point, all of them move. Targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. Zone of Fear. 3/3 zone must pass a willpower resistance test to immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stunned or immobilized. This movement triggers attacks of opportunity from Navigator's allies that have passed the test or that are outside the zone. Touch of Anger. Around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test. Those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately gain an extra turn where they attack their allies. Right, for now, I think I want to take the Held in my gaze. Because that's just... I think that's just good damage. Take a movement. And then, Abelard, please just go ahead and heal yourself.
The healing is much appreciated.
And also heal yourself.
Careful now.
And also, we need more medkits. No, usable here. Medkit, medkit, medkit. And heal the Rogue Trader.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Okay. We can get over here. Inspect Cockatator's data. First of all, loot the place. Oh shit, plasma pistol. Absolutely. Have an upgrade. Have an upgrade, boy. Plasma single shock, plasma overcharge, area attack, plasma overcharge, extra damage. Right, so you can overcharge your plasma pistol. Rate of fire 1, range 8, max ammo 16. That overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. This also overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. And I'm pretty sure that if it's overheated, you do not want to use it again. Right. Inspect the Cockatator's data. Multitude of symbols are carved into an enormous generator. You realize that they are foundational tenets of the techpriest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Right. We will just collect all of that. Actually, everybody move back here. Sniper rifle can stay here as well. And then I'm just gonna have... just one of us move past. Because that's a lot easier to manage than having multiple people. And I just need to get over to this one. Now, this has tech use. No.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of
Only you.
nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing
Tech
and
use.
howling.
Right. So, unfortunately, while we have the access grant, we still take injuries from this. which isn't ideal. I'm gonna just let them culminate into old injuries. Actually, I have to heal the tech priest once, because otherwise that
Look no
he
further.
will have a trauma which I would like to avoid.
Organics required it.
But
We function as one.
Let me help.
oh, can you not be healed?
I'm at your
Can-
service.
My frail organics required it.
Apparently, I cannot heal him. Awareness on it.
I did it.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The numbers on the clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. So they are not actually cultists,
Grants me insight.
With each
I
step,
assume.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
The careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of motive force. Ah. A crowd of cultists has surrounded tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through a machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and force woeful cries of pain from his lips. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be thus continued. Thus calls Megadendrite, spring into combat mode instantly, and wrath through rattle comes from his box. I'm registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure he is Amarnat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Amarnat's motto. Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passage leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious and tortured tech priest that do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality, but where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an old holy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. The tech priest's colors are stained with grime, they are diluted, painted over with rot, and yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. His dying flame can be ignited anew. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The Megadendrite points to the corpse of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemous clothing as the disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from the empty eye sockets, whose content have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with the emblems of the arch-enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it, is the first step toward falling. A small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? Signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of the prayers even spoken without faith, their coats of arms even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws the corrupting attention to you. Right, do not make me. Alright, what is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Luminodecans command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor was keeping this output within a set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase its peak values, it will turn its place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hull is controlled from the machine also, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the omniscient wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags. The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor of the Golden Throne. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Amulet in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. Kill all the heretics. Go for it.
Escape their fate.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Thankfully, I have just... Oh, wait. I want my boys to be close together for the first turn. So we can all be granted the Emperor's blessing. Or I just charge people. That's also fun. Right. You, enemy. He parried. Well, taunt in this general direction. And then buff yourself. 1 damage. You are allowed to hit enemies. No damage, no damage. Right, then Cassia can
I am a navigator,
plus 13
not a servitor.
to all abilities.
If I may,
Question, if I do that from there, you will hit him. But that is just
feel
way
that
too
all
good.
is drowned in scarlet, or clad in scarlet.
So you regenerate 5 additional hit points next turn. Or additional wounds. That's a large gathering down there. Yo, I didn't even see the guys on the balustrades here. Argenta, you can move over here.
The Emperor will be undone.
And they are unfortunately not in line of sight. These guys, however, are. Therefore, warn our boy, and then you can use the concentrated fire to increase your damage. 1, 2. Very nice. Heinrichs. Buff everyone. More toughness. I like the plus 14 toughness he gives. Should also increase the deflection man gets from... Should increase the deflection the man gets from... Why did I cleave instead of just attack? Should increase the protection the guy the deflection he gets from the Endure. Right. First off hit. Second off. A normal shot would be 60%. Or I use the AoE, which does cost 4 but completely obliterates one of them. Right. We move over here to strike,
Let this be the warning.
and then we can charge the next man.
Actions will speak. Your corrupt way has failed you.
I wish there was an option. There was a counter-strike option.
Your blood will flow!
Can you see him? No, you can't. If I move you up here... Yeah, you
Emperor,
can.
Give me strength. How about a guy with grace, at least? Isn't this a job for the serf?
Buff Argenta. Buff Heinrichs. Ah, shit. I hope they stay in that formation. No. The damage is decreased by difficulty, I'm pretty sure, which... If that stays at this level, feels kinda cheap. Oh, I like that. And then... You can just shoot a bunch.
Strike is a prayer. I will not.
And another one.
The Emperor commands.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Toughen. Pascal. And then heal. Are these still fresh injuries? Nope, those are now old injuries. Heal. I don't think Liam needs to heal, so heal Pasquale.
Victory is imminent.
Why do you use the cleave all the time? But considering the duration that the game I think will have. This is a single target, isn't it? Yeah. What exactly does the overload do? The overcharge? I don't know.
And so shall it be done.
God damn it. Right, we charge over here. We taunt in this general direction.
I can't allow myself to do this.
You can move over here. I'm actually gonna move that to number 3. This is a good ability, damage-wise, but hitting my allies isn't that ideal. Alright, you can only use that, cannot use it on a target that you have used it in the last few turns.
Nothing can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That doesn't look great. Oh, he just killed them.
The faith guides my path to glory.
Okay, I'll take it. Did I just have to reach him? Touch Tech Priest. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The Tech Priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binary prayers come from his box. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pasquale studies the Tech Priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amarnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of the spark is Abel Henuman. The Tech Priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What is the intention? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rica Menoras? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious Tech Priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Amarnat. You came here because of him after all. No. He came because of himself. Myself. To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you... There's a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eye. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already... Examine the Tech Priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh. The skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this Tech Priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining a spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pasquale? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalogue. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. How did you kill those heretics? What technology did you use? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Eschatos has discontinued the cycle. Eschatos. This word does not appear in my catalogue, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it started in the blessed Amanat's sermons. I must consult my notes. Tried to take down the Tech Priest crucified on a machine. As soon as you touch the Tech Priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard the prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the Tech Priest's body and his face contorts into a mocking grimace. Malformed binary code repulsively jarring on the ears pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electropiece hiding place. Pasquale responds with the dour rhythms of the containment area. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech exorcism protocol. What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable crap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the omniscience of wisdom. Right. Emperor's peace. Let the tainted be eradicated. This again. It looked like he was supposed to shoot him. As mangled as it is, the tech priest body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence, but even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmentic in its claw, and extracts it from its socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the Machine God. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. That's a lot of gunners. But damn, everybody's corrupted. Everybody's being corrupted. Incredible. I'm kind of looking forward to a heretical playthrough. Safety system control alter. Ah, that was the right. So that was what the wall that we had around. Distribution servitor.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Simply because, as a heretical, you have a lot more options, probably. Just by nature of how it works. That's the command throne? Yeah. Luminodeacon's command throne. Right. Go. Activate the circular cogitator. Accept the contact circuit restoration hymn with a whir. Dar Impulse 6. Bunch of Electro Priests. Dar Impulse 6. A shortish muscular man wearing scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fear anger, but right now he's showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electros show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the omniscience mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the votive force persist in their batteries. Another blind heretic to battle! Right, make the sign of the Aquila the Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic Zenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of the sacred monastery. Get a little bowing. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A thrill of binary signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and insists, the rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electoral priest fraternity. They have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting a trader of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path there is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Dar Impulse 6, it was to you, was it not, that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Tell me more about Logus Abel. We do not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kinds of vision was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exactly, the secret design which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Logis Abel is dead. Sad news indeed. Tech brother Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be a comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit's motive force come into being anew in the fount of the miraculous fusion reactor. I like the little ritual they have in the back. I have a few questions about this place and people in it. Truth is like, blocking its path is criminal. The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of the Cenobium, electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpus Cari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Reichert Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. It's a power plant. Wonderful. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Reichert Minoris by the holy warrior of faith Lock Impulse I during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pasquale keeps a solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claw betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electrodes that combine in a blessed Voltageist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, is dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. So they're all blind, but they have like shark sense. I am pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro-priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors on the mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we begin to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our boat still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's word, as if he is upset about failing to discover the electro-priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre than the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litany so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Reichert Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thus by suppressing the commands that the blasphemous enter. Ah, that's what they're doing back there. Praetor Electroid nods towards his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. In the monastery I was attacked by people who looked like electro-priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no hope that was on its way, and we were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless death of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Wait, what? I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from humble priest. I, let me, wait. What? Right. My enforcement and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem him a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of lay people on the monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Heinrichs opens his mouth for saying then say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Yes, I see. House Celia follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Oh, you can, if you... Dogmatic follow-up. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah Operator. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful, eager to fulfill their duties so that they help me punish the blasphemous. Operator stays silent for a long time. Finally, let's at the deep side. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send this Zenobium's warrior to your aid. That is what his warriors want me to do. Yo! So you can get ads. In addition, that you can then shoot as a commissar.
Know your duty. This is out of the ordinary.
Grab this. Ah, there. There's the
We
door.
are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ah, it's the sign again. That's a weird mask. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pasquale and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as ready to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. What a talented army! Can you do the governor's voice? I cannot. Say such you and he have no voice. You are mute. Woman's voice breaks and shifts to different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone. Faithful servant of what is to come. Or a corpse. I would take some time to rest from your duties of the future that occult prophecies. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Yeah, yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eye, but where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Uralon the Cruel, and the spark of final dawn that is destined to set Minoris ablaze. A great powerful one who was born into Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Uralon demon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, I have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue trader, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Saving this glorious deed for yourself. Edge of Daybreak, is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our saviour, a merciful God born in the immaterium out of the woes of those labouring under the legacy of ignorance and servitude. The woman's face is hidden behind the mask, but there's a sharpness to her voice that convinces you that her face is contorted in a grimace. And he remembers you, Lima Valancius. Your little purge by fire will make you invisible to the weaver of destinies. So, what is this final dawn? That's all you fellows ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Corona's expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our homes and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No, we will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. So they want to blow up this planet to save themselves from something else. Is this a tomb world? Wait. What servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomet, the voidrat. All are consigned to serving the golden throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they were the most easily replenished of all resources. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is the natural order of things, but it is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the materium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence and gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our astral masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The crescent bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it has been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? I think that's enough heretical talk. Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Kundrat, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plan sealed your death warrant. It is now predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed on the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation in the new form in it. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a wild temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. The one adds casually towards the maimed electropiece whose hands are fixed to the control panel with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Initiate cast a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled on our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrileges our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals. Line after line, the scrap coat they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for the change of freedom. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The Electro-Priest stripped the hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierced them. As their schismatically controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all the unfortunate can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. A rumble begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The edge of daybreak digs into your heart hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength to banish it from your mind. Probably your willpower save. Did she just chuck a grenade at me? Okay, we have enemies on both sides. Which we start here. You start here. Heinrichs unfortunately can't buff everyone, but that's fine. Argenta here, and then finally you can start here. I can't unfortunately position these two guys. Right then. Hit number 1. And I think I'll just activate that. And then activate this in case you attack me again.
Focus, Van Calyx.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Give me a good shot down this line. I can activate the control,
I refuse.
the control shot to allow my boy to dodge. And then I missed 4 shots. Right. Rounds until the reactor explodes. 2. Do I need to kill everyone? Or only the tech priests? I think only the tech priests. Only the electro priests. In which case, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go ahead and blast all of you. This is so good. Okay, buff Pascal. Abelard, you can move over here and then charge him.
I took care of this one.
After which you can slash him.
At your beck and call.
So we have another electro priest there. 2 turns seems a bit short, right?
But of
Buff
course, Lord Captain.
Liam. Heal Liam. And then I think I'm just gonna have you attack as well. Actually, no. Get me resolve. And then you can attack.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Vital functions successfully terminated.
I love this. You can shoot him with a 13% chance to hit. He's out of range.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yo, they have ranged attacks. Okay, if you kill Attack Priest, then you get an extension.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Better crippled in body than corrupted mind.
Yeah. Oh, it actually... I never noticed that it just actually tells you how many enemies there are. Namely 15. Right. For now, we mark you as an enemy. Okay, so the chainsaw just has higher possible, higher max damage. Right. Oh, you know what? I have my super ability. Let's go do that then. He parried. Well, that's fine. I still do not take any damage from the tech priests, from the electro priests. Right, not technically what I wanted to do, but it's fine. I want you to shoot this man. Unfortunately, you have a 90% chance of hitting the Lord Captain instead. So you move over here first.
Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
You move over here. You buff Abelard. And then you can buff Pasquale, because I think Pasquale will be over there earlier. Following that, held in my gaze. Holy, that deals good damage. 13 to 30. 1 plus 2 times willpower bonus, yeah. 6 plus 4 times willpower bonus, yeah. That is really good.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
Good job. Alright, they heal. For now, you can use the life drain or the heroic act siphon life. But you can do this as a heroic act. Where is exactly is the difference? 2 times the Psychostaff's power level plus times 1 plus psi rating. So this deals 24 24 damage. Yeah. I think, honestly though, I think I'd rather just slap him. I should have given you strength first. Right, we do have now, in this case, the melee superiority. Auto hit, then dodge. He has 0% dodge. Defender's weapon skill 30. Attacker's weapon skill minus 30, so 0. Then melee superiority minus 1 times 10 because there's one other guy flanking him. Okay. Cleave, weapon skill advancement. Strike. Did I cleave? No, I used strike, I'm pretty sure. Damage, there's a lot of calculations going on in that. Can you move through there? I don't think you can. So you move over here.
Forward.
Then you just shoot him. Obliterated. So in retrospect, taking the tech priests along the electro priests wasn't the smartest idea because they heal the enemy electro priests. Why am I slow? I do have 6 movement points. Oh, because of the attack of opportunity, I guess. Right.
I will not be deterred.
Wonderful. Yep. Okay, yeah. Move over here. Charge.
This is beyond me.
Ah. Unfortunately, there's something in the way. Argenta can just use a running gun to move over here.
Rejoice in battle.
And then
Doubt is
shoot
for the
here. Activate her ability. Shoot again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Didn't hit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Missed. What is your hit chance with that? 60.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh wait, I can only shoot with this weapon.
I'll do it.
Wonderful. That should allow you. Nope, that was only the second kill. You can buff neither of them and everybody else is out of range. So, just look at people. Holy shit, this is good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A tactically sound approach.
It's kind of just a really, really good sniper rifle. Yep, hit him.
Indeed.
Endure. Increase your deflection by even more because we're not. And so the reactor explodes 3. Nah, there's something in the way. Okay, you move over here. This also has a max range, so I can't use it. And I don't think I want to use any of my abilities specifically. Right, without the charge, Pascal is kind of slow. Even though he has like 8 movement. Warp is deaf to my prayers. Right. So why exactly? God damn it.
And so it shall be done.
There was that point
Guided by
that they
faith,
made about the...
I will not.
That's a 31%, that's 60%, that's a 62%. Sure, take it. That the point they made about the fact that the runes don't seem correct. Hold on, my guys, this ability is kind of busted.
Foolishness.
I think I'm just gonna move past, so you can charge towards the next Electro Priest. And take a few pot shots. I'm not sure how smart having a firefight within an electrical reactor is. You also move towards the next priest. Buff Abelard while we're at it. Fortunately, I do not have range. Oh, I can hit him. No, I can't. Make him bleed. If he can bleed. I don't know if that's a thing he can still do. Move out of the way. And then move in again. He should actually just bleed to death now, but I'm gonna help it.
Eradicated.
And now I assume I still have to fight Aurora herself. So I'm gonna move ahead in that direction.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. Cicatrix Maledictum. Right, I hear tropes. I'm searching across the galaxy. Sort of a catastrophic rift in real space. Leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. This means existence has made its choice. Dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all strength. Now you will see it too. If all else fails, just destroy the thing. A blinding will take arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the burst, with a howl the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is not the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pasquale examines the corpse with contempt and concludes dryly, confirming purgation and determination. The heretic took a seat with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a greyish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over. A minute, please, Slim. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cockpit is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On close inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye, covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade was a balloon sheet to it. The same did his Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your white ship. Now, I did have a shard of a sword like that, and I tossed it. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp the meaning. The nagging whispers like the burning rat scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Surreptitiously take the sword shot. Nope. Take a look over here. Is that by any chance what you're looking for? Heinrich raises his head, gets up and makes a wry face and carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the hold I am sensing, it's the tool of the archenemy. I'm most grateful for your vigilance. Heinrich takes a strange shard off the control panel and studies it for a few things. Curious. Heinrich stirs the corruptor when he turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Horus, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. Harmless woman, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peeling it for a little longer than necessary, wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah give Modus force flow and all obstacles in the path be eradicated. I wonder how big a power plant you'd need to power an entire planet. the miraculous fusion reactor. Wonderful. So we go up. I didn't see any goods to grab except for the looted bodies. Let's talk with Daughter Impulse 6. The hallowed electrodynamics Nomia greets its savior. Wonderful stuff. I'm gonna steal this from you. Ooh, machine rate set. I haven't really needed that because honestly, the electro use that Trasqual has is kind of sufficient. I kind of want to just brute force this thing over here, but that doesn't seem right. So I'm not gonna. To the outside. That's a lot of armor. That's just sniper rifles, swords, Toby pad on las guns, well-maintained axe with the sword, primitive. Is there an option to take, because there are like chain sword, etc. Is there an option for primitive weaponry, which I assume is gonna be swords and axes that aren't of the chain or power variety? Right, close the gate, please. Oh no, I didn't want to open that again. Right, we are done here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And then I'm gonna check in the bunker to tell Mr. Governor what happened.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Okay, we have the dude that lets us talk with everybody. No, to be honest, if anybody would have such a thing, then probably the Xenos. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Right, I must return to my duties. Heinrich is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the tech priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. Fox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medine is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Right, for now, I want to... Have they actually changed the image? Yes, they have. Wonderful. First of all, I'm gonna go talk with the governor. And then I will check out the Reicha Majoris and the prison planet to see what we can find there. Yurik 5 I don't think exists anymore. Right, bunker. It actually shows what is important. Kinda restrictive on how many psychers you can take along with you. Because of the veil degradation, you'd probably have to, if you are a psyker yourself or want to bring multiple psychers, you probably have to spec heavily into this stuff that allows you to ignore some levels of the degradation. Right, let's talk. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Medine offers Heinrichs a somewhat strange smile. Master von Kallax, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to do at the electrodynamics in Nobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medine clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. The squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed an order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. The transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to save you of Rekka Manoris, and I have already festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperial's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. I still have other business. Then I don't delay you any further, your lordship. Request permission. Do you know anything about the tech priest Abel Hanuman? Unit Quartz Crane has no previous communication with Unit Abel Hanuman. The memory sector contains other data related to this query. Various resources and data storage devices of interest have been extracted by the Standing Army of Rekka Manoris for preservation purposes. The command center currently hosts a cogitator that was used by Unit Abel Hanuman. Appeal to the cogitator spirits for further information. Okay, so this... I'm gonna, for now, do a little save. And then, this is only for reputation. So if I buy Psychic Body Glove, ignores the first critical hit damage common based on property, base armor property, 3 times psi rating percent dodge. If the wearer's willpower is more than 40, so okay. This increases your dodge based on psi ability. Stabilizing braces. These run and gun, they gain an agile bonus divided by 2 bonus damage on their ranged attack. Bolt pistol. A medkit. Why is the medkit this expensive? Oh. A needle ring. A ring that fires a single silver needle coated with viral toxin can only be used once per combat. Deals from 1 to 3 damage. A needle ring. A digital weapon. Wait, why is this a Xeno artifact? It has the... Isn't that the symbol of the Inquisition? Right, let me just check. That's why I saved just now. Let me buy, I guess, the Psychic Body Glove. Okay, that does not reduce... my profit factor, in which case, sure, I'll take all of that. I will take absolutely all of that if it doesn't reduce my my important stuff. Holy gifts. And heretic trophies. Trade. First aid manual. The needle ring. The gas cloud grenade. Sure. Then let me return to the void ship. Xavier Calcazar is the Lord Inquisitor. Okay, for now, to the prison planet. I think that's the prison planet. Is that a prison planet? No, that's just an asteroid. Begin scan. No resources. Wait. This is the prison planetoid. Right, before I do that, inventory. Weaponry. Sword, date from newest to oldest. You don't really have anything. The last gun, this I add to cargo, this I'll add to cargo. And the last pistol I'll add to cargo, as well as this power mace. The normal bolters I add to cargo. I honestly would like to use the bolt pistol. I have this on my Psyche. The hand flamers I add to cargo. Staff of House Orcelio. This is the one I already have, so just toss it. You're the only one who can use a plasma pistol. You could technically use the bolt pistol, but I don't think I want you to. The modified bolter is the better weapon. However, I'm gonna keep this one around. The Unfading Valor. I just realized it has extra options. Fortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled off. The ease of travel encounters with horrors untold and sacred praise engraved on the Baron have been worn smooth in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out, and the halo of sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. And here we have a Mizoa bolter pattern bolt pistol. Right. You are the only one who can use bolters. You're the only one who can use... Oh, you can use bolters as well. You can. I think I'll keep you with the plasma pistol though. I want him to level up so I can take the... ability that increases his damage whenever he shoots. Because that seems fun. Right. I wanted to check where I can look at initiative. But first, we arrive at the prison planetoid. Can I check? Grim Determining. Right, what does this do? They gain a plus 10 to survival moments instead of falling unconscious. All critical hits covered by the retrailer's body inflict burning. Additional fire damage suffered by enemies of this is increased by plus 1 for each convection during medic rank. Right, that's why I wanted the flamer. I should still take the flamer. I can...
Let the faith guide
If I recall correctly, I can just reskill later. There's a trap. Pilot Rockwell. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. Probably not gonna happen. Pilot Raquel. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swelling in eyes. You notice her hands tremble as she clutches a weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcement? Saints teeth, I thought you'd never come. I will teach us Riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Right, tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Ricardiphilia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines at the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. I don't know, a nondescript place, so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagan Castiglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Ricardiphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligus Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, sort of triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She has enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... I haven't been able to contact him over Vox for a very long time now. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, she bites it up. No one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Ricardiphilia was now his personal domain and that the prisoners were his subjects and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She says quietly, it's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay, hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Shoot and slash is the correct option. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friends, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on a mere suspicion of treason against House Celio, so why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? The bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes. Is this prison riot connected to planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that Warden Castiglia learned about the rebellion in Rickard Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medine has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Is there anything else she should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. No more questions. You may excuse yourself. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation. In any case, have you been to the capital of Rickard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, communications officer by the name of Jasper. I met Jasper at the start, but it saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your first put after me or whatever it is the covers do to thank the heroes. Yes, of course, your lordship. We will. It's a great honor. Thank you both for saving Jasper, for letting me know he's alright. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Right. Up. That's...
I better myself through my service.
That's not good. That's an 8-pointed star. Carpa's been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on everything. On every surface. That's an 8-pointed star, which isn't an ideal thing. I can't really get over there. So, through the barracks we go. Because, that, if I'm not mistaken, is a symbol for chaos.
You were an excellent fighter, sister, but, if I may be blunt, you were too impulsive.
Your point is, my hand is guided by the Emperor. Every shot and strike will find its target among the ranks of the enemies of humanity.
Gonna have you have to disarm these traps. Honestly, kind of feels...
Know your duty.
I cannot open that door. What do we have? Gotcha, why me? Why? I've missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's Rick lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administrator and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. At the time the father blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants if I had any to pay it off. My fate was sealed, trial, sentence, prison, all because of some daft rodder who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Making the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job and the rules. I tell you, an old sod that governs regular Manor is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. Guards buck orders all the time, but they never hit us. There's got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. Optimatum, they call it. If you can't get in, Emperor is my witness, you get an actual day off. They'll let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. Tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a couple of one's favorites. Same story as everywhere else, suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. I said the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick him. But another as much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, alright? With only a couple of guards at his side. And he sometimes, if you can't believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks him all quietly. Why we condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one, never orders to have him flogged. Instead he doles the words out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. Stuck in here trying till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. With the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. I'm thinking about increasing the difficulty a tiny tad. Venerable Optimates, the best among us. The list of faith and the names are barely legible, so that was probably a while ago.
Grovel before the faithful.
Cease and repent!
I have been ambushed. Ah shit, he's grenades. Right, Argenta, over here. And then you just, like, shoot in this general. I would like if you, yeah, that direction. Wonderful stuff there. We can go ahead and stab you. So the prisoners are probably not gonna be a problem. The wardens, however, the guards, however, might be. I'll say, overlook the level up. Did you fucking kick me? Excuse me?
I won't object to it.
Yeah, okay, the prisoners basically all just have a knife.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Stab him. Like, using a plasma gun on one of these seems kind of overkill. However, it also seems kind of fun. Buff Argenta. Do you have line of sight on him over there? Yes. So go ahead and do that. That's 46 wounds. However, you are no longer
Me?
mobile.
Insist, Lord Captain.
This is 24 times 7. Right, I'm gonna use this then.
It's why I was chosen.
Your end is nigh.
I will not be deterred.
She parried. Fucking hell! How is this prisoner so good?
I I need a foothold. Let's see to it.
Violation of the firing pattern
That-
detected.
Lord
Okay, you can just okay, why did I not expect that they can just, like, shoot their allies? Why am I surprised about that?
Someone else can do this. Target well struck.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may?
Okay, over here, I guess, is a dead end with a few goods on them. Knife, that's a gas cloud. Grenade. Inspect the poster. Right, they have force grenade, a serrated knife. Has a chance to inflict bleeding. How big is the chance? And a stub revolver, right? The revolver goes on that. I'm gonna keep the knife. Level up. Choose a talent. Origin. Hit chance and dodge reduction whenever they hit. Steal a forge. Oh yeah, you wear heavy armor, so go grab that. Because now that I look at it, I think you actually do you lose movement from 50 coercion, demolition, America. Should take the coercion, I guess. Do you lose a movement from your armor? Armor 40%, armor deflection. No, it does not seem to say that you lose movement points. Heavy armor proficiency. So with this feature that we have now gotten for the Steel of Forge, by wearing Forge build characters gain +1 move points +1 deflection, cannot fall prone. Right, so I should have base just 2 deflection now, if I understand it correctly. The overcharge protocols use a plasma on multiple weapons as damage with these weapon increases by 2 times and bonus percent stacks. If a skull does not shoot for 1 round, he loses all stacks. Right, use that. And then I have to make sure he shoots, if possible, every turn. Ballistic skill. Ability. By anyone within the second line of sight. First time that momentum reaches 200. +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to reflection, +1 to all damage to the psychic deals until end of combat. Enemies adjacent to the psychic suffered more damage, that's fine. Right, you increase your crit chance by resolve, and you can increase your resolve. First second power used each turn, lower less level degradation. Second, use damaging psychic power while being threatened. No, obscure threat. Right, the biophysical distortion I wanted to use. However, Sanguine Siphon, the Corpus Conversion. Multiple. So whenever somebody adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking Corpus Conversion effect. If multiple allies adjacent to the enemy, one is selected random. Next psychic power targets only the target with Corpus Conversion will work as if the psychic's psi rating is +2 higher. Will not degrade the veil, will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp, it will remove 1 stack of corpus conversion. I'm gonna take that. And then lore warp. Because preferably, most of the time, it's probably only gonna be the boy Liam being close to enemies. Split surrounding combat Medicaid. You do not have anything specific for Sister of Battle. In the current party gain +5, it was chosen for Humanity's Finest. What was you chosen for Humanity's Finest? Agility? Humanity's Finest Agility, yes. Sure. Can you just get a party of 6 people with the 6 different abilities? Actually, it's 7 different abilities, so you can't. No. Yeah, everybody gets +5. Dueling Mastery, Flame Weapon Expert, Bolt Weapon Expert already have this feature. Melter, Plasma, Power Weapon, it will not die. Melter Weapon Proficiency. Oh, there are Drukhari weapons, never noticed that. I'm not gonna use any of those. I hope there are heavy bolters that she can use. Right, take the Melter Weapon Proficiency. For the future, if I ever find a melter weapon. Gains an extra turn. So you can give people extra turns to stack your willpower. That's kind of funny. Stable fruits. You use navigate abilities rather often, so that I could use that to allow Heinrichs to cast more. Threats and faults. For every +1 to fellowship. Yeah, I'll take that. That's +12. That should buff a lot of my abilities here. And then you can get commerce, which you are the only one that has any skill points in it. What I'm now gonna do is increase the difficulty to daring. That means they still take skill test difficulty modifier. That increases by okay. Put that to 0. Damage required to receive. Yep, that's fine. Right, and then turn it on again. Save. Inspect the poster. Restand. The grease-stained edges on the poster detach ever so slightly. The piece was strictly removed and rehung. Tear off the poster and examine the wall behind. We have some goods. Improved auto pistol. And a prisoner's shank. 4 to 12 damage, 7 to 10. I don't like weapons with this high type of damage range. 4 to 12 is just way too high, and then the auto pistol I think is also not that great. What I will, however, do is give him the knife. Because with that, I hope to just bleed, to put more bleed on people. Grab some goods. Prison Diary of Artie Sharp or 2. I swear your present forsaken me. Guess it just came down to the shuttle gangway among the fresh bunch of prisoners. Cleansing thone damned Willia. Former administrator clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in as well. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh mate, and I'm a venerable optimate, respected by everyone in the colony. One just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two souls who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown in cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. Thought to myself, then that isn't right. They think this punishment's too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of gruction. I get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Yeah. Giving people with vested interest the option of punishing others might not be the smartest idea.
The Divine watches.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-grey mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the...
Oh shit. The dawn is nigh, the Optimates will guide us into new existence. The dawn, yep, that sounds like the final dawn. Yes, yes, dear brethren, haste have a taste of my steel. I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne. Noble-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hand in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let's speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Consider your question none. I came across a void ship in a system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man grunts off and makes up his mind. Well, no, that's not back. I thought I was supposed to come case a long time ago, but it got tied up somewhere. What crank's color with them? And all this time we had to wait this happen. Pardon me for trying to pull a something over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole war nonsense. So now, where does it go? Right, give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to ride, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We meant no offense to Governor Medonay, no lawful authority of the House Winter Scale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. Pasquale inquires demurely. Does the fact that the serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium servants need to be vocalized, or is it evident to the light persons initiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colours that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Right, tell me more about the warden and the riot. Oh, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic, but if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honourable Master Castiglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch on the jumpers from the guards, work again, but the new one. Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By levels, that's 3 meals a day? The man was obviously stark-raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quitted with a teeth punching. The one forbade them. Instead, he obviously started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging pickers, hollow and nut. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. If someone on the list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among his jailbirds. Oh, that's how it was at first. No one decided it's the Optimates, not a guards who should be in charge of punishments. And it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the Optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the Optimates. The old days we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking over the week, and now we were lucky if it was 150. That wasn't even the end of it. One Castiglia moved out of his chambers, lived right in the quarry, on the dome, and I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the Optimates are saints, who will behold the truth, and he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right. Even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sub-story. But I knew from the moment he let us have dinner, so this won't end well. If I spare you, what do you gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in the place. They're all petty thieves from Ricket Minoris to the Snapes. They're no one serious. Now ye, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, the only ship you the best market in all the Coruscant spent. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very special, serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest part of the Alliance and the expense. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided cutting each other's throat over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now it's anti-counterproductive. And, well, the Gen Devils leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your novelist, just happen to know someone who has such tons of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Heinrich tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. Consider your quest denied. Now die. No deals with pirates.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
We have an axe. Long last. Yep. Put that away. Clumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. This torch has not been used in some time. Actually, it tells them as private. Available 2. I'm very happy that we are completely immune, apparently, to explosions.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Faux hammer. Shotgun's not. Oh, that's a shotgun? Okay. That sounds kind of funny. Rate of fire 1, range 3, max ammo 6. Nine to 14 damage. That's not bad. However, relatively low hit chance and very low range. Citrus cape. When they very use on door, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order: burning, toxin, bleeding. Ooh, that's nice. I do have some people with endure. Then, you have the 15% armor against warp damage. You get the faux hammer pistol. Also, is this a better chainsword? It is a better chainsword. So you grab that. You also use the metal increase it to. Okay. Wait, can you? You are dogmatic. No, I am dogmatic. You are nothing. Nothing yet. Oh, that's where the movement and action points is. Movement point 6, right. Everyone has 8 except my boy. Good, what do you have? Diviner's Staff. Consign. That could be a good ability. Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Next hit against every enemy in combat will... That's kinda neat. Gas-clad grenade. And... right. I'm gonna take all of that. The stick is probably okay for Idira. Collect all.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Then let me check the other way for up. That's a bunch of corpses. That's a data crypt, isn't it? Prison guard key. Prison Diary of Artie Shah, Part 3. I'm scared. Should have known all the cherry from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything out this sort. But that man. Started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as we did. Except he used this to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about the power of purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, not just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about propagation and blindness too. Apparently, as Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favorite, we were, and better forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of the sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see. Some rubbish along those lines. We were not supposed to make sacrifice to Optimates. Yesterday, Sapo slept in a bed under me in my first year. He cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He let me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that Faith had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Clemson was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "That man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. And now my fist and feet are bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Low warp. Yeah. A mysterious image. Well, I failed. Low warp test failed. Dice roll 38 over 0%. Triggered reroll. Reason initial roll. Wait, why triggered reroll? What? Also, do you actually have more higher low warp than I do? Perplexed. Wait, is this a trauma? Yeah, no, it's not a trauma, but I need to go to the void ship to get it. Wait, low warp 45. Low warp 49. Okay, but he has minus 10 on it, so he had 55 before. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Severed human body parts. Right, I think I know where the Optimate meats come from. But a number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain in here. Yeah, I guess I know what the Optimates were fed. Get to the main level. And build a bridge. Corpse with the universe decorated with a winter scale coat of arms. God, they got to not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. Okay. So this is definitely also Chaos Corruption. Yep, they have a lens here. The accretions on the outside just indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions. Yes, this looks a lot more like Chaos than the other planet did. Victim was killed by poison gas. Smelt extracted sand into glass. Yep. We have fire grenades, force grenades, and melter charges. Wonderful. I can open another door with that. Speaking of grenades, you take a fire grenade. And, you know, because we don't really have anything else to do. Force prone. And like again, if they don't have anything else to do with them with their slots, just give them grenades. You are designated healbot. And you as well. You also get some more grenades. We have awoken. Yeah, they have multiple lenses here actually. Warden Castigli, I told you, Evie, they are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of a man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything, but what is in front before him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She wrote the truth to me, and now I can read it to you. If we just struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests from the Von Valenci's ship, I will wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. These people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep it within close, Lord Captain. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Colligus Winterscale, in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before he interrupted our little chat. A fleeting glance at Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture, the very one makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with the memories you have tried unsuccessfully to push back of your mind all these years. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100 for more. As he turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. The boy is still alive, but if we want him to stay that way, we should hurry. That poor fool. I know nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Owain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a sign of House Winterscale in debt would certainly prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. Hostage? How rude! Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit an old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. What malice have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You know, it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in a sense ordinary people understand. We attach to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is also insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Why did you mutilate these people? Why did you mutilate these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen. Can you hear? You can't. They're crying out, calling. It's just that the cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out, beyond the edge of the glass into transparent quiet. There they are heard. There their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent on talking with his heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we got started? Right, we will not request surrender. Or felt by my hand, you will fall as well. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you will meet her other, fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire death, enemy of the truth. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. Correct. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Now Heinrichs is going to start here. Cassia is going to start here as well. Abelard can go there. Liam goes here. Pasquale as well. And Argenta goes down here as well. 9 enemies. Heinrichs, first of all, a blessing. Followed by another buff. And then buff everyone. After which you can still shoot somebody. Abelard, you can move here and slash. Then we go through him. We go through him.
I took care of this one.
Oh, neat. Very nice. Unfortunately, I would have liked to shoot him.
How dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful?
Did I? Oh shit, this thing has AoE. I forgot. Fuck. Right. And you. Cassia can for now buff Argenta. And in this case, I think I'd rather go with with single target shots. Can you hit both of them? Yes.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Immediately blows both of them up. Right, Abelard, get buffed. Argenta can... Right, there's something in the way, so you can't move further. Shoot at winter scale. No line of sight, right?
This is unacceptable.
Oh, is it because of... Well, in that case, just move here. And shoot from this position. Okay, can't be used while close to... I should have maybe tried to get rid of that guy before Argenta's turn. Right, for now anyway. Axe. Following that, charge winter scale. Who parried, unfortunately. Pascal can also charge him. Damn, he's good at parrying. Shoot a man. He did not get a stack of anything, so I hope that that damage is just happens automatically. For now, buff Abelard. And then just go ahead and heal. The veil isn't increasing, I notice.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
At your beck and call.
Slash. Go here.
Worse battles than this in my time.
Well. Slash.
I'm not interested.
Wait, that's a... Fuck, I'm an idiot. Right, just slash him. Or not slash. And you need a heal. I should give you that book that allows you to use your medkits for cheap. Blast you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We have weather gradation 1 at this point, which is a bit weird because it should have come along a lot earlier. Aim shot. And then stab him with a knife. Nope, he parried.
And so shall it be done.
Holy shit, what is his weapon skill? 50. Wait, so he had parry, defend his weapon skill, attack his weapon skill, base parry chance, base, and then a noble sword. What is the difference between base parry chance and base? Well, whatever. Plasma gun. Oh, there's another god over there.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our
I like how he basically took more damage from his allies than from me.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Increase your strength and toughness. And then... You know what? Come down here. We need more melee superiority. Minus 2 times 10. Ah, shit. He decided to move elsewhere. Which means I probably need to destroy those. Which means I probably need to destroy those unholy lenses. For now, target is too far. You, for now, buff Liam.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Move over here. Blast the guard. And then buff Pasquale. Following which, Argenta, just shoot the lens.
For the weak.
Ooh, crit. Very nice. I have 200 momentum, I can't use my abilities, and the veil degradation doesn't seem to work. I don't know if this is because of the specific fight, or because of something else. Recharge. He's just parrying. Wait, right. Shoot the lens. Didn't hit. Everybody? Or at least here, Argenta. Argenta is probably the one who needs that buff the most. Heinrichs, over here. Shoot at the lens. No damage. Yeah, kinda bugged. For now, shoot the lens. Will not hit the lens.
My place is at the fore.
Yeah, just shoot it with this.
Indeed.
Thankfully, our boy has quite the defense.
Do not dare ask.
Can you not hit him with this?
If I may.
You can. Then buff Abelard again. Yeah, something is very much bugged.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
I'll take it. You are going to need to shoot the other lenses, of which I see 1, 2. Yeah, 2 more lenses. For now, shoot him.
I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Yeah, something is very fucked right now.
Rejoice in service.
Okay, the dismantling attack is here. I don't have enough to use it anyway, so... you go ahead and just move down here to shoot at the unholy lens. Triggered auto hit due to environment auto hit due to environment object. Interesting. Base damage 9 to 13. Effective armor. Wait, did I not give you the overcharge protocols? Every time uses plasma or melter weapons, this damage with these weapons increases by plus 10% per stack. 9 to 13 damage.
For the throne's glory.
More Word of the Emperor. For now, I think I want you to also just shoot at the lenses.
Are the best ones. At your beck and call.
Even though you don't really do a lot of damage with that, maybe I should just have you slash them. Then you can move over here. Actually, you just move here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And then shoot this. She missed. Oh, cover. She hit cover. Okay. Wait, which damage? Which does more damage? 7 to 12, 12 to 16. Okay.
And so it shall be done.
This man is good. Right, plasma shot. Deals 9 damage. Is this not plasma? This is plasma weaponry, right? Plasma, yeah. I think I may want to reload after this fight. Did you actually buff yourself? You didn't. Okay, Abelard, go slash it.
I will do my duty.
Oh, because he crit, right.
My armor is contempt.
Like, he's not dealing damage to you. Chill.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
It's fine. Pascal, last shot. We once again more and more stacks. Buff our armor. And then you can just hit him. That should not have dealt enough damage to kill him there. But that's fine. Oh no, because he's now directly next to Argenta.
It will be done.
Seven damage there. You move over here. Move behind cover and then shoot the lens. I guess that he's not actually here. Shift 1, buff Argenta. Argenta can now move back. That was a heavy hit. Kill the lens if you can. You don't have line of sight on it. In that case, just like kill yourself. Can I taunt him? No, too far away. However, I charge, then I can. And then Pascal can shoot the lens. Okay, he appears to actually be here. Heal Argenta. And then you can shoot him once. Or not. Abelard.
A tactically sound approach.
Victory is imminent.
He's not parrying well anymore, or he's just rolling really unfortunate right now. The taunt actually works, I love it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Blasted. You unfortunately cannot dash. Right, that's fine. Shoot him. I don't believe we've been properly introduced, but a lot is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Vain Winterscale F. Corridus. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Hendrix reaches a hand toward the vein and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life. For now, I'll do what I can. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume. Sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. I can't just kill him. Can I be certain that you aren't infected by this corruption as your friend was, except you did? Right, what have you done what have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Right, conserve your strength. You're wounded and need hope. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's either trying to make light of the situation. Right, I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. That's... as he approaches, however, there is nothing to be of note. That's just a river of blood. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly, and it's evident he was cared for after his mutilation. Mutilated man does not stay bound in the shackle. The plague in has yet reads most holy prophet and optimate artisan. Well, he's not gonna write another. He's not gonna write another diary. But I think that was it.
We are
Here,
bound by the blood of martyrs.
at least I can't get anywhere else. Actually, I should probably just loot at least the boss, just to make sure.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Warden Casteglia. He's just standing on a table. Wonderful. A noble sword. Attacks with the sword cost +1 AP. On a hit, the sword attack inflicts a disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target of the attacker is already suffering from the disturbed effect, attack deals an additional wielder's willpower bonus times 2 damage to this target. Oh shit! This is perfect. Precise last pistol. This is perfect because my boy relies on willpower. Or he has a lot of it. So... And I don't really do a lot other than hitting people. So this is great. And then I guess I just take the last pistol. What is the disturbed effect? Wait. Oh, I can have... Wait a second. Can I not... This is based on the disturbed effect. Can I not, with my litany of purification, gain 1 stack of the disturbed effect? Also, all demons in the area of attack demon. The disturbed effect inflicts a -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship tests. So I can just disturb them with my warhammer and then hit him with my sword. That is perfect. That is amazing.
With each step,
So hopefully, thanks to the bridge, he can easily make it over here. Your lordship, rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. Right, he is alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Right, you may excuse yourself, pilot. Return to the void ship. Wrong button. Well, it's like 3 rifles and 3 daggers. That's not really relevant. Right, back to bridge. Let's see if we can talk to him. Or if he survived. Ah, we're immediately just sending in forces. Wonderful. What does the Voxmaster say? The ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought anything interesting? Nope. That will be all for now. I do not see a winter scale. Little chested. I'm still baffled at how big this place is. Like, normally you would... I know that the ships in Warhammer are gigantic, but I assumed that most of it is stuffed with engines, not with, like, this. Apparently I've been drinking. Also, can I take this, please? I want the rocket launcher. Right, while I'm here, for now, yeah. I hope that the noble sword is fine, and then I don't think I actually need the knife. I will take the flamer and the bolter proficiencies, so I can take the bolter. I can level you up, but that's not really relevant now. I have the psychic body glove, which goes on Heinrichs. Then I have the needle ring. You, Abelard, get this. The stabilizer, when do they get an edge bonus damage, bonus on attack? Over the sniper gloves? Sure. And then you can have the sniper gloves since you mainly use the aimed shot anyway. Wonderful. I will level up people whenever I bring them along. Not necessary earlier. Weird pants. I do not see... Right, I see Pascal over there. I do not see Winter Scale. So I have no idea if he survived.
Knows all, comprehends all.
Right. I want to know the truth. I'm gonna talk with Pascal. Want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarnet do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Died in the Wool Heretic. Yeah. This Amarnet of yours is a died in the Wool Heretic.
He did not abandon his faith in the Omnissiah. He deviated from the ancient imperatives. But the wisdom of the blessed Amanat was so obvious, it made many others doubt the dogmas and follow his lead.
How did you betray Amarnet?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagus Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rika Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amanat.
priest named Abel. Who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amonat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
Okay, I have no more questions for now.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amonat.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
200 years is a time. Wait, I thought that, wasn't that when the explorators came first? So he was part of the... Or maybe there's just one fleet. How did he end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagos Amonat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance.
Perfect, he earlier said X-17. If I recall correctly.
This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
That's actually kinda neat. That they're more like semi-independent.
Acknowledged.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean you guard it? It's not buried treasure, it's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This bane is called xenotech.
I really like the phrase of heretic. It's so good. Sacred objects should be touched only by worthy hand. Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without a risk by a wise wielder. No, sacred objects should be touched only by worthy hands.
This statement is true. What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our armor, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel, because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness. It softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
An interesting superstition. That is an abominable disfigurement of the sacred human shape.
This statement is false. The true flesh is a gift from the Omnissiah, which, rather than degrading the body, elevates it towards its perfect image.
You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
No more. I have no more questions. Must take my leave. Then I'm gonna talk with everyone around here, if I find them. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said about a broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Well, maybe you should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her, or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Adira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. Good news story.
You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Must take belief.
Of course.
Kind of weird that she basically called herself a pet psyker. Right. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh, I can ship. Now that I know. Right. Don't need it right now. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Wise move. Tell me who interests you. Right. That's mostly just the same. Nothing new there. So, let's talk with Abelard, if he has something new to say.
Lord Captain.
Nope.
Lord Captain.
Cassia and Ube.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Right.
I have enjoyed.
Nothing new here.
Greetings.
Nothing new here. Does he say something about the new guys? Do you know anything about a ship named Firing Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. I wonder if there was a part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Right. Nothing new here. Well, let's talk with Heinrichs. Looks at you intently, his head tilted. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the paths of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn III. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses, until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn III when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand, before I was put on the black ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. Hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
That's kinda sick to just like, yep, all of them out. You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training.
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You've visited many worlds during your service, I wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the arch-enemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
No. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today. Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I've been working alone.
If you're an interrogator, does it mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coroner's Expanse? You will not be getting answer. Yes. Wandering around the stars with our family friends. Don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
Yeah, it kinda makes sense.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Right. One thing I noticed, this is until now the only guy I can ask to leave the retinue ship. Which I won't do for now. But interesting to point out that the others are apparently required. I mean, I can understand that Cassia and Pasquale are required because I can't really go anywhere without them. But for example, Argenta could just leave. Ricard Majoris. We have one. Argos notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Argos haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Lord Xenos 5 sent a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. Why is that Lord Xenos? The landing crew party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drukari. That's why. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Avalon suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rakut system. Taking heed of the Senator's recommendations, the trader orders to send more people to the planet. Anxious, Idira tells the captain that voice in her head is screaming, repeating words, Harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, Rogue Trader decides to recall people from the vessel. Argenta eagerly says that the only good Xenos is a dead one. A true servant of the Emperor shouldn't soil their hands with Xenos technology. Rogue Trader orders that more people be sent to the Xenos void ship to collect any valuable findings. Being the God Emperor's chosen, the Rogue Trader won't go digging on Xenos trash. the effects of the enemies of humanity should be wiped from the Connor's expanse. I would kind of like to find out what the Xenos were doing in the Record system. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Kudrukari void ship. And the soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Hey, agility has succeeded. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate the victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister voyage, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Record system. Assortment of Drukari burp needles, Drukari shatter shard, piercing splinter cannon. That's the void ship. That is, I guess, all we have to do here. Points of interest. The prison planetoid. Can't really do anything else here, I think. Right, Uruk 5 already explored, and we don't have anything else. In which case, first of all, I want to see the Drukari gun. Requires strength 60. So that is a heavy weapon. It is exotic. Makes sense. 5 to 6 damage. That's not a lot, but a rate of fire of 7 is quite nice. Range 12. Toxic shot, toxic burst. Wait. 1 creature hit chance, effective distance. Toxic burst, strong deviation 45%, max distance, right. It's not even that good. Well, the rate of fire is quite nice. Go to the bunker. Have a triumph. But first, level up. Right. Level up. I'm nearly at max level for my class. Right. Weapon skill. And then Combat Master, swift movements during mastery. Nimble. Dual weapon combat. Do you already have the additional movement? I don't think you do. No, you don't. So, where do we have that? Can you not take that? Swift movements, there it is. More perception, weapon skill. I'm gonna give you ballistic skill so you can shoot things with your plasma better. And then you get plasma weapon attacks gain +2 maximum damage. Following that, Heinrichs gets... I don't think I really need your weapon skill. You get agility. Initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. And then for that, a common talent. Overpower. Firing heavy weapons, critical hit chance increased by ballistic skill, bonus percent critical damage. Okay, breaking point. Heavy weapons deal +2 damage, ignore 2 deflection. Okay, and if that splinter cannon does count as a heavy weapon, that would probably give a reason to use it. I'm gonna give you... No, wasn't there a force weapon... Force weapon... Wasn't there a force weapon expertise power weapon expert? No, not power weapon. Oh right, wait. That exists, but I'm pretty sure that is for others. Right, in which case take the parry chance so you survive more. Toughness up, and then dueling mastery, combat master, dueling mastery for the parry. Soldier, chain weapon expert, dueling master, flame weapon expert. It will not die. Plasma proficiency. Right, low Xenos are basically low Xenos. Dual weapon combat, heavy weapon proficiency. I'm gonna give you +5 ballistic skill. Grenadier. Ready to serve, but die for the Emperor. The Emperor protects. Cleansing Faith. Melee flame and melt attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional bonus damage. Unfortunately, bolters don't count. You are the only soldier, so... Weapon allies non-damaging ability effects with such a resolve increased by a fellowship bonus divided by 2 for 1 round. No. Grenadier, first grenade used in combat does not spend AP. No. I'm gonna take... You know what? I'm gonna take the Melter Weapon Expert for the future. And then... Sure. No, take the Medicae. I mean, sure, take awareness. And then Cassia. More willpower? Yes. Can you? You can indeed. Just take... This doesn't seem like a common talent. General chance to be mastered by any archetype, so it's not an archetype feat talent. But you can take others. What I wanted to do is stable roots. So we can lower... So we can lower our wonderful veil degradation and allow Heinrichs to use more abilities. Right, I'm ready for my triumph. Excellent, we see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Fly to the upper way.
Let us walk this
I can't fly to the upper way, I have to walk there. Is it still destroyed? Would be a bit weird. That looks like weird hair. Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius. I am the Master of Ceremonies of Mreket Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road now familiar to you. From here to the starport, you will be accompanied by your comrades in arm and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. Stop is planned in the middle of the road. There are grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the Grateful People will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens, vetted by us. Members of the military, young people attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medine will await you by the starport. This is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore your amicable alliance between House of Valencia's Half scale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medine. However, the choice is yours. Excellent plan. Restart the triumph. She disappeared. Witchcraft. Is that a Lehman Russ? Can't see a thing from back there. Ooh. Wait, I'm the only one who's allowed to ride in a tank. Wonderful stuff. I don't see the body of the Aurora. Make way, let us greet the hero. A small group of festively dressed people rushes towards you. Glory to the von Valancius dynasty. Glory to Liam, a hero of Reichert Minoris. Recognizes Captain Raquel, the party met on the Cardi family. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, a mere thought. They are going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it's all because of you, enemy mine. Greet the people. It is my pleasure to protect an Imperium world and its honest inhabitant. Wait. Turn around, look at Aurora's corpse. Nothing strange. The crowd's salutatory clamor, the prophet's motionless, the corpse only the air is oddly still, as before a thunderstorm. Boundless, blue, golden dirk. What? The grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold the final dawn. I have a tank. Use it. Why can't I use the tank? Yeah. Should have probably not trusted the governor. I would just eat the sun. Okay.
The impure cannot escape their fate. I will take you down.
Okay. Right, we're gonna start you off here. Pasquale can go here. Bossman over there. Abelard here. That is weird cloud stuff, which normally ain't the greatest thing. Heinrichs, first of all, everybody get a little bit of protection. Oh shit, I just realized my degradation is already at 14. So we don't do that instead of just... we're just gonna smash people.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, so this is probably not good stuff to stand in. It's a psycho. For now, we will slash this man.
It will be done.
And then you can charge the anointed cultist over there. Okay, Argenta, you need to get out of there. And then you can bolt it this way. Actually, you can just shoot. Yeah, I think I want to shoot the leader of the cultists. To make sure that he dies as soon as possible.
I won't go down easy.
He's shot into a column. Okay, they at least give a reason as to why we don't use the tank.
Your corrupt ways fade. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
This level degradation is kind of high. So for now, try to lower that by using a variety of abilities for that. Buff Heinrichs. Well, I can only lower it very slightly.
Cogitation failed. Running by narrative.
Straight. And then shoot with plasma. If I hit him, that's 53% chance to hit the guy behind. I think I'd rather hit him though. Veil of Protection, Veil of the Emperor. Comes of Fate, comes of Fate. Still does not show any buff regarding the increased damage here. Wow. Good job, dude. Ah, dodged the fire. I need to kill her because she's a Psyker and does increase the Veil degradation, as far as I'm aware. The others are just... I just got the achievement that I dodged 500 enemy attacks, which is a lie. That wasn't an enemy attack. That was an ally attack. Okay, more enemies coming on. For now, we slash, and then we slash. It's fine. You don't run away from this. Abelard, you can slash. And then I think all of the other enemies are forward. So let's go there. Yeah, Argenta is under pressure. From the enforcer. You back into here. Fire. Wonderful stuff. Following that. Reload that. Shoot. And one more. Perfect. Get your buff. Shoot the next guy.
Actions will speak louder than words.
He needs. I need a way to consistently give him more AP, so that he can use the sword more. So that he can use the sword more. Buff Argenta, and then look at someone. Before you should actually. You can't retreat because I used that ability. Well, degradation is going down. Need to have it go down even further. Slap. Following that, shoot him. By 8 to 174. Thankfully, my boy is tanky. Though, honestly, looking at this, I definitely need to get the ability that increases the deflection bonus even further. Currently, we have a deflection of 5. From equipment, then Steel of the Forge. And for the Endure, I want the ability that increases the damage he takes. The deflection he gets whenever he is hit. Sure, just shooting the general direct. Is he just literally too far out? We can change that.
Follow my lead.
I would like you to move around that thing.
It will be done.
And then you can just shoot him with a shotgun.
At your beckoning.
Yo! Love that. No running away.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. You can't reload, that costs 3. Cleave him.
Rejoice. And so.
Suffers fresh injury from critical hit. And he should be disturbed, right? No. Argenta overexerted. What is the overexerted effect? It cannot be by voice of command. However, Abelard can be. And then we can look at people.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait, this ability seems stronger and stronger.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Shoot. Can they stop shooting at me? Holy shit.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Charge. Take him out. And then hit him again. Perfect. Abelard, you can move here.
I've suffered worse.
I'd hoped I wouldn't move around it. Gone. Argenta. Also gone. Wonderful stuff. Under pressure. You have 8 corpus conversion, which means I can actually just heal you with Heinrichs. Cassia for now. Look at him.
I'm not accustomed.
Governor is incompetent. Lord, this is the Voxmart. Please immediately send a Victus. What is going on? Right, we are en route to Starport. Reference repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Genta prays aloud all the while checking equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, a lot's blinding light fear, the whole city's quaking, no, the whole world. Let's talk action. What's Victor saying, though, Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the stop at once. The shuttles are going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. Meaning, we observe appearances of the star from evacuate. Come for silent. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? Final dawn. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, but forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to raid it. Only an incomplete picture. Every warp active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. Chill on your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it is not coming from comps any longer, but from everywhere. Right, all we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not even expected. Rogue Trader, we must help these people evacuate. The Emperor himself has trusted their fate to us. Sense of alarm. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. So yeah, let them come with us. Just and I must get weapons. Any weapons to catch up with you to stop. We might even pick up some people from the garrisons as civilians along the way. Sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling into 3 temples. Right, that's it. Let's move out. To the starport. Which I believe was this way. That's a lot of guns. Hit chance at maximum range is halved. Has an effective range. The question I have, the weapons always show just range. Not whether that's effective or maximum, and then because they only show one range, what the other value is, respectively. I can level up. I will give you... You get available special abilities. Right. Daring Breach. Upgrade that. You can upgrade the dismantling attack. Attack cannot move until the end of combat. Targets MP reduced by -3. Dismantling attack also intimidates. Then Daring Breach. What did I take the first time? Upgrade 4. You already have this feature, okay. Take the 10 movement points. Since he's more of a support cost, I don't think he's actually gonna do this. So yeah. 1 rank's available. Rank of Fire is increased by 30%. They gain 4 attacks and attacks do not spend move points. All of the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder. This is the one I have. Each of their re-attacks deal additional damage to number of attack targets. I'm gonna take the until enough combat. The rate of fire is increased by 30%. And then target of finest hour gains more bonuses. They deal extra damage. This is what I took, and enter the enough combat target against the effect of voice of command. Target cannot die. Temporary wounds. 3 times officer's fellowship bonus, which is 18. Any kill made by the target restores 1 AP and 1 MP up to fellowship bonus times. I'll take that. Right, let's move on. Did you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us, you hear me? From the depths of that stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise, the hour is nigh. From his prison of cold metal. Does sound like a town. Or an sealed demon somewhere. To the starport. I think we had to go through here. Because... no, up here. Why did you walk through it? Ah, chaos spawn. The veil degradation being high is kind of annoying. Just set fire to the chaos spawn. And he just bit me. Oh, they have more chaos spawns. That's not great. For now... this is a big target, so... How the fuck did you hit him? What? Right, Heinrichs... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use any of your Psycho abilities. Just slash him for now. And then you can charge there at least. Leader of cultists, who appears to have a sniper rifle. Right, I think Argento is probably better served dealing with the rabble. While you, first of all, no, not that, buff our weapons. And right, not enough. Operative target is one enemy. The target immediately gains +3 exploit. This guy. Chaos spawn is moving up. I would like to actually wait for them. Before I use my... Everybody. And you. I would like to wait for the other chaos spawn so I can damage all of them at once with my yelling. With my warham. Ah, which only, right. And now... stab him. This guy loses armor the lower he is, if I recall correctly. Do I hit him? Oh, that's the next attack. Right. For now, buff Liam. Buff him again. Look at the Chaos Spawn. Which heavily damages him. No. Argenta, please move to the left so you don't shoot Abelard in the back. And then I have the controlled shot talent, I should just use that. Okay, that was fine. Heinrichs, take care of this guy. Always use to endure if you have the AP. You are going to take care of the cultists from the back. (24 to 48, 14 to 23). Right, head up. And plasma. Now, my boy, if I recall correctly, takes less damage from less warp-based damage. I don't know if that includes this demon, but it very well may. Okay, so the second I war him, this man, he will just die. Yeah, and you? Buff Abelard. Buff Abelard. Look at a demon. Ah, denied. You move here. And then you can just shoot down there. Before I actually do that, let me see something. The info range doesn't tell me anything further. So, is the max range 12 tiles, or that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right, and now we shoot more. First of all, shoot him. God damn it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
More ballistic skill.
I'll do it.
I need... Wait, what is your rate of fire? 5. So, yeah. So, just... It is normally 4 with that gun. So we already have a buff thanks to the... Stab him. Thanks to the daring assault... not daring assault. Thanks to the heroic action. Frag grenade. Looked like a firecracker. Pasquale, sure. Take him down. He parried. Okay. Take him down. Recharge. The him is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wait for the other demon to also be in range. Oh, not demon, chaos spawn. Demons would probably be a bigger issue.
I took care of this one.
Corpus conversion. I completely forgot I have that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Look at him. I think these guys are immune to being immobilized. Nope, they aren't. Bestial range. Greater than this one creature gains +5 weapon skill and strength. Ah, interesting. Right. Fuck, I reloaded instead of shooting. Oh well. The amount of punishment my char took should honestly just have dealt incredible damage. Also, you do have corpse conversion, don't you? Yes, so you can just cast this on yourself. Well, not that impressed.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Hit him. Perfect. Hit him.
The Messiah knows all,
Oh.
comprehends all.
Right, you move to here. And then we sing. Apparently that didn't do anything because I couldn't get resolve. What the fuck can you hit?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Right, Cassia, move forward, buff.
Is this a job for the serfs?
You know, buff yourself. I'm just using all of these abilities to make sure that we reduce the veil degradation. Argenta, take him down. Good stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think she's in range. So, buff yourself. You do have the corpus conversion.
For the throne's glory.
Get closer.
More trouble than it's worth.
Shoot. Missed. You're throwing a grenade at a single man. Shit, he parried. Right, try to kill her. Didn't quite kill her, but it's fine.
The Emperor commands.
The additional action point this sword costs
Victory is imminent.
does hurt a little bit, because apparently I had just a set rotation of which needs exactly 4 AP, and I can't use that anymore.
If I may.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Honestly, this fight doesn't seem so bad, considering how the first Chaos Spawn has obliterated me in the bridge long ago. This seems fine.
I won't object.
Heal yourself. No. Plasma gun. I just realized that could have hurt our boy, but thankfully not. Yeah, look at him. He will probably have to attack me. Because, or I just kill him, that's the other option. Okay. On to the starport. I really do like the effect. Wait. He comes, he comes, he comes.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Starport was up here, I think. They're coming, one following the other's footsteps. The aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Telepathy, telepath star, vision of death, sure, heretical follower. Base armor property, 5% armor against range attack. Nope, that gets sold. And only because I can't immediately toss it. So, boss fight. Let's see. The anarchy of the Starport will possess the whole machine spirits of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to litanies of application. The shuttle we use for the evacuation must be handled with caution.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Obscure glyphs have been scrolled on the retreat. Their natural sharp shapes are physically repulsive.
The impure cannot escape their fate. Crush them!
I stand united, my brethren, to battle. That was a good hit on Abelard.
Emperor, deliver us.
That was a
I will
heavy
bathe
hit
this
on Cassia.
battlefield in righteous
Yeah, shoot this direction. One hit, that's acceptable. They have a bunch of sharpshooters, right?
Crippled in body, then corrupt in
Heavy hit there.
pain and hardship. We prove our devotion.
Right.
I am a
Buffer
navigator,
Genta.
not a servitor. I'm not
Have her attack
accustomed to
again.
being ordered around.
We shoot this direction again.
doubt is for the weak.
Good hits. Wonderful stuff. I don't think you can get anywhere useful without being heavily out of position. So we just buff.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Abelard acts before Liam does, which is wonderful. Because that means I can... Right. There's not a lot of cover around here, which isn't ideal. Is that a bell? No, it's a silo. Ow. Well, shoot a man. The veil degradation doesn't seem too extensive here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and heal. And then I'm gonna buff. And buff area. I can't get Pasquale in right.
Naturally.
Of course. Why am I surprised? Why am I even surprised that they just have traps around?
There is hope.
Right, move here. I can't heal anymore. Apparently you can only do that once. Right, and you.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
And you. Heavy hit there. Sniper rifle is 56, 56, sure. Can't hurt to take the shot.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Buff Heinrichs. Can you hit one of them? No, they are too far out. In which case you can buff Heinrichs. And then, yeah, be done.
Searching is my observance.
I would have hoped that they would just, if they see a trap, would stop briefly.
I'll put my psychic abilities to
But
use.
this way, I guess I just have to walk everyone one by one. Like step by step.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Stuff. I have the long las. Use it.
Your corrupt way has
Good hit. Iraq combat is finished. Right, move on.
by the blood of martyrs.
Apparently they set up a guard post. You're gonna die here just like that. While the nobles eradicate, we're all gonna die.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where are you? Where are you going? Yeah, that's a boss save.
Rogue trader.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Fascinating
have you
stratagem.
have Abelard heal you if I find him.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
You have broken ribs. Strength and toughness are reduced by -20. Action points are reduced. Ah, fuck.
With each
So he can't
I forge my destiny among the stars.
hit and shoot. Yeah, that's the governor and the master of ceremonies, I believe, was it? Stench of Feistlein and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Mulgar amid the crowd huddled next to shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival of the Rack Madoras. He's still alive? Sergeant's chest fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest, bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Mulgar as a gift. A group of bloody and frightened people is wedged between Mulgar's wardens and his shuttles. You recognize him as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. The expensive attire has been torn to fight and many bare wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson hail of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Right, Sergeant Marga, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins around to face you, his face twists a grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us. And now, when things get rough, they thought they could scarp her, and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, I think that's a piece of crock shit. Marga's Stumbaton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments of the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. The chorus of the noble's screams cannot be drowned out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough, you said your piece. For generations upon generations, nobles of this world cared for Reika Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. My mentor was right, the rebel truly have no honor. Madness, punishable by death. We don't have time for this, we need to get to the shuttle now. What? That's a few options. Another new position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone who can. No. Well, look at yourself, servant of the God Emperor. Whom do you serve? Humanity or its foes? How dare you speak of justice with kindred blood on your hands? Allow your weapon if you value your soul. Mulga raises his gun at you, only to immediately lower it. His hands are shaking. Shame and despair are showing through his musk of bloodlust. For crying out loud, your lordship, sir, how could you say such a thing? A dull thought comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the recrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh shit!
False believers, tremble, for I am Oldrun. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Yo, is that a word bearer?
I will cast you into eternal darkness. We bear the word.
342 wounds. Oh boy. When being attacked, the creature will unleash the hatred against the last attacker. Is that a heavy bolter? No. Is it? I think it might be. Focus of Rage. Chaos Space Marine will attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. And then they have dodge and hit chance reduced by 10. I don't think that matters. Yep, it's a heavy bolter. Two-handed ranged weapon. Requires strength 60. It's a Space Marine. They're made for that. Burst fire, reload. It has 96 bullets and a fire rate of fire of 8. Okay. Armor penetration 20. Oh, range 12, max 24. Range 12. So powerful kick. Kicks an enemy dealing toughness bonus plus strength bonus damage. This can be parried and push the target 3 cells away. Minus 20 penalty or fall prone. Cost 0 AP personal rounds 1. Okay, no idea what it does. Combat Master, you can switch as negative effects. It becomes staggered instead of suffering the stunned or cannot attack effect. Becomes slowed instead of more, suffers a side dampening effect instead of psychotomatic trauma. The creature removes all dodge penalties from power armor because he has a black carapace. Yes. Whenever a chaos space is targeted by perils of the war begins an extra turn. I had assumed, because it's Zinch, that it would be 1,000 Sun. But apparently it's a word bearer, which, you know, also kind of makes sense. How much armor do you have? 60%. That's a problem. Okay, Argenta is going to deal with the riffraff over there, while our melee squad is just trying to swarm him. Oh, he has a combat knife. Life-draining sword. On successful hit with the sword, the target must pass the toughness resistance test with a -5 penalty. Failure, the target suffers a bleeding effect and veil degradation is increased by +1. The wielder restores wounds equal to 25% of the damage dealt to the bleeding target. Ugh, that ain't great. Yeah, I do need to just buff my guys. And that's a major, is it? Everybody get armor. Hit him.
Let's see to it.
Like, it's called a life-draining sword. It does not look like a sword in his hands. Rebel leader gunner.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Whatever. Argenta is next. Use the controlled shot. And then we're just gonna blast through here.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That was good hits on the guys over here. Yeah, so... Power was 7 to 9 damage. He parried. Use the plasma gun. I'm gonna have to just buff the absolute living shit out of most of my guys. This thing has castigating, which lowers enemy stats, doesn't it? Enter by the navigator again a -5 penalty to all the characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. Stacks and is renewed every time the same enemy becomes the target of the navigator's powers. So if I repeatedly use the gaze, it should repeatedly lower his abilities. Weapon skill -10. Strike -10. Buff for Skull. And then buff Abelard, who definitely needs to heal himself. Ah, God damn it, you're in the way.
I won't suffer this, and so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
That should also give the Disturbed -2 penalty to any willpower and fellowship tests. Okay. Sing a little hymn. Abelard, you should heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest.
And... you know, just hit him. He does not have the... he doesn't... you know, he is affected by melee superiority. Yeah, everybody brace.
At your beck and call.
That's a good amount of damage there. Right, I'm just gonna continue buffing with this man. And healing. Ow. Right. Our boy is going to need a heal himself. Good job there. I think I first want to shoot. To make sure I always have that. Right. Lower his stats again. This should stack. Right, it does. That is actually a lot better than I thought it would be. Right, buff Liam, who is nearly dead. Bad protection effect. Gain additional damage, power, willpower resistance test. Okay, and then buff Heinrichs. Even though Heinrichs is basically only here to... Wait a second. How exactly am I healing? I just thought of that. Wait. No, Unknown Navigator, Dogmatic Follow, I have Oblivion, Pause on Scathe. Part of the Open Eye. Oh right, that's why you... Strange Vitality. Path of the Open Gate. Unnatural Allure, Stable Roots. Don't exactly know why she heals people, but it's fine. Right. I think I'm just gonna use this on Heinrichs. So he can, for now, buff, first of all, heal Liam. And then... Bird of the Emperor, all of us. Shoot him. With a poison dart. That actually does poison damage, apparently. Oh no, he has the biotoxin. Right. Wait, does that stack? I completely forgot again. The biotoxin is not even actually in his list. Okay, well, whatever. It's your turn next. That's for the... Right, you are, I think, done. Yep. And you can mark him as target. Endure. Because you are kind of low health. And then you hit him. Was the damage increased? Swan enemy, noble sword, yes. Now I hope that he doesn't kill me. Oh no, Abelard is first. In which case, Abelard, you should heal yourself. And then we hit him. He parried. Ah shit, he's leaving. Okay, he got more ads. He will still take damage, just from existing. Okay, for now, buff Liam for more strength, and I completely overlooked that this guy's still around. Oh well. Hated by Aurora. They're just killing each other. I love it. Okay, Argenta is next. God damn it, I hate this guy.
Guided by faith.
That's fine.
I'll do it.
Bolter go.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do it again.
Resides in the will of the righteous. Each strike is a prayer. Eradicated.
I think I leave the ability to gain additional... No, I'm gonna use that now. And then... Pasquale, move out. Not sure whether I want to hit him while he has his heavy bolter out. But I need to hit something, or at least shoot something. Ow. Right, Cassia just...
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Buffer. Buffer again. And then you can't move because I attacked first. Right, you can just...
chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Go ahead and get Aurora out. Not Aurora, Argenta. Abelard, forward. Charge at him. Doesn't quite make it. Okay. Joe.
Our ranks diminish.
Fuck. I overlooked the tutorial. Okay, I cannot heal him, for he is too far gone. You are buffed. You are buffed. Buff yourself. That's a desperate measure. I don't need to do that at this moment. No damage to the Space Marine, which kind of makes sense.
I need you.
Right, Argenta is taking damage. He missed, thankfully. Heal yourself.
Will not slow you.
And then... can you target shot him? 35% chance.
Without deeds is worthless.
Missed. Move forward. And I need to hit him again every turn so that the castigation is applied.
If I may.
Low health, but that's fine. Chosen enemy.
Shall it be done?
Charge him. And you. Abelard. Can... You will also charge.
I'd rather not.
Then you will use an action point to heal Liam.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
After which, can you just shoot him in the face and kill him? Probably not. And you... and attack. No more action points. Okay. Not great. Thankfully, my boys have kind of okay deflection. 4 impact damage to Liam triggers over penetration. Damage modifiers -11. Where's the damage modifier coming from? Base difficulty. Base damage 26. 15 to 15 commander plus 11. Over penetration times 0.4. And then the deflection. Okay, so less damage because of over penetration. Right, in which case you can heal him, even if you can't see him. And then do this again. For additional armor. This guy is annoying as fuck. Holy shit! Right, Abelard, I think you may need to go after that guy. Unless, can you see him? You cannot attack him. In which case, it's probably also smarter anyway if you just annoy the shit out of this guy. Buff Heinrichs. And then, buff him again. Right. Sworn enemy. Endure. Charge. And then Abelard, yeah, Abelard, you just move up, take out this dude. The dude back there. Can you not get there? Okay, you need to charge that way. That's fine. You do have a las gun, so just shoot at him. Didn't hit. Combat knife. He destroyed a shuttle with a combat knife. Impressive. Unfortunately, all of my ranged damage dealers are dead. So for now, we're just gonna do that.
For the throne's glory.
He buffs him and then he immediately guns him down. Alright, Cassia, I would prefer if we could just continue blasting. But I think it is necessary to take care of the riffraff, as you would probably like to say. Yeah, okay. You continue also just hitting him. I should have targeted him first with the yell, with the taunt. Actually, just shoot him with a shotgun.
At your beck and call.
You missed. Like, I'm just gonna stare again at them. Powerful kick. Stab him. Holy shit, nearly dead. Buff that. Heal. Slash him. Right. Look at them. Another action target is to I think I needed to just immediately send some over to kill this guy because he, fun fact, dealt more damage than anybody else, including the Space Marine. Chaos Space Marine. Chaos Astartes. Okay, take him out. And now you need to get back so you can heal our leader. Powerful kick. Slash 18 damage. Ow. Heal. Buff the resolve. Buff our armor, that should give us a lot of armor. What is that? Overexerted. Whatever. Yeah, just again, look at them.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Didn't unfortunately do as much as I'd hoped.
That is foolishness.
They're out of range. Out of range. That's one enemy.
The Emperor commands. Follow my lead.
Can't get anywhere, fortunately. And I don't think I can shoot anyone down there. I actually can. Neat. Hit him. What the f— they are just team killing assholes.
Our zeal gives us strength.
Okay. This gives 10 plus 2 times the allies' resolve. Now we do have quite a lot of resolve. So I think it's fine if I do that and then just hit him. He parried. Kill the rebels commander. And you? Okay, now I hope to deal damage. By getting a few extra hits in. Or at least one, maybe? Come on. Nope. He parried all of them. Right. Can you come?
My place is at the fore.
You can. You have enough action points that you can charge here and heal Liam. Which, if I assume that it works like the other Heinrich Soul, okay. However, I can now return to looking at him. And he is already nearly dead, so look we shall.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I forgot again to mark him. But whatever.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And you hit him. He got slapped around. I don't think we should physically be able to kill a space marine.
I was born for a greater fate.
Invalidate invaluable tactical analysis. What do you have? Gem of Dark Vitality. Plus 4 maximum wounds when veil degradation is above 15. Plus 10 toughness. Each round the wearer regenerates wound equal to the wearer's heretical rank. Holy shit. That's some good stuff that guy has. And I can't use any of it. No. That's heretical gifts. And we will not use it. Right, everyone's dead. I guess the word bearer did what he came to do. And then we just pack everything as cargo. Rebel sniper rifle. Is it better than this sniper rifle? It is. I will take that then. And skirmisher boots. Whenever the wearer deals damage an enemy, the wearer has a 25%. Oh, that's also kinda neat. Right, collect all. Close. Did not expect a space marine this early on. Or chaos authorities. I also heavily doubt that he is in fact dead. Also did not expect word bearers. Because I kind of feel like they're not really represented in most video games about Warhammer 40k. At least it doesn't feel like it. I shouldn't lie, I don't remember specifically who it was in Dawn of War, Dawn of War 2. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. The Foxmaster Walters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drukhari. As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemy of humanity. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of the kind. The design of the ship matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are blight on the face of the galaxy, but the technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of these creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of the sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the arch-enemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. And the situation calls for immediate action. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activities. I believe you should assume command. What is the current situation on board? The Navigator's Sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? I do apologize, Your Lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for vacation. The Voxlink was overrun with violent interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcast in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What is happening on the planet now? Our auger operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch-enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rickard Manoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttle salvaged from the starport. Dark Eyes of the Sister of Battleflash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Genta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and follows up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who God intend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rickard Manoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world had surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. Sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, the thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In this we will save millions of souls from a fight far worse than death, and we will save Rickard Manoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. With the lady on this, enough talking, we need to get out of here while we still can. Yes, we will bomb the planet. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks for the impending maneuver. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. The bridge is on the wheel. The technomad's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pasquale with the data slates clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What is going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Crew, heed the word of Magus Genuine. Pasquale, I kindly request you take charge of this mess. Thank you, Lordship. You are right. Pasquale's voice changed when he addressed crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech robots, heed my instructions. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magus coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priest are incognitate almost drawn out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pasquale, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Right, first explain what we're doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretic sabotage. The functioning of the warp sections was tampered with. The ship's spirit, aggrieved by his violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this Temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit to his will. Should. Pascal seeks the final word with slight tremor in his sensitized voice. That should sounded less than reassuring. Lord Captain, I am still poorly acquainted with this white ship and the acolyte here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in a little-known dialect of Technolingua. I will trust in the Omnissiah that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have a chance of appeasing the ship's spirit. Right, step up. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vidscreens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls you see the mouth of a Saba gargoyle, the same as the gate to the warrant chamber. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sections and updating of its data blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Right, what must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. Dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we might bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. The laws of the Omnissiah knows no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and maybe receive his blessing. Right. Do it. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking a delicate corporal sheath and releasing warm lead liquid into its gullus. At the same moment, the image of the screen before you changes. Connecting 1, 2, 3. Okay, gesture, what does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the cogitator servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates toward you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standardification of the machine spirit. Pasquale leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hand on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his box. Right, what should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability code protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sections. Right. Do it. One of the cogitators with screen turns red. Pasquale sees this and raises his hand, signaling the rest of techpriest, then withdraws a connector from the sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with the true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pasquale inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your hand begins to spin from the holy senses foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from this loss of blood that the Cybergogger continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pasquale enters a sequence of commands and raises his hand, watching the vidscreens. Suddenly he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking the pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vidscreens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. I'm gonna say nothing and don't interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. Next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pasquale mournfully grades out. The mass of errors in the warp section's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with emotive force. We are trapped. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. techpriest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While The other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols. The monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pasquale is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information. Welcome. Right. Query. Query word query. Cognitive servant creaks quietly in his chair. A sound that is drowned out by the binary hymns and the tapping of command runes. Injury rescue query. Rescue. Yes, Machine Spirit, rescue us. Hello, Machine Spirit. In the name of the Omniscient, the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pasquale echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sounds of a binary hymn. Pasquale's next vocalization goes unsensitized as he sees the vidscreens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The techpriest vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinic as ever. Registering warped sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 a miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Rao here. The crew almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and have just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and ready to go. We're ready to begin the translation into the warp, your lordship. Right. I give the order comments translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Entire sequence of fixing a computer. And blowing up a planet. Oh shit, those close? I didn't know they can close. Well, it kind of makes sense. Thankfully, we have lamps. And candles. Especially candles. On skulls.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Completed chapter 1. Wonderful. It looks like we're missing someone. Right. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Oh, right, the Navigator, of course. Lady Navigator Ocelli informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate real space in the Furibunda system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibunda system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Corona's expanse. Tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omniscient to inspect and heal the voice ship's wound in the dock. The prayers and ritual will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Materium. The Legion of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Footfall. The place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well. I believe in your lordship when we arrive on Footfall, and once that is done, consider Lord Inquisitor's talks complete. Your lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered data classes within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and the sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Liam von Valancius has been added to the access list and is assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pasquale's mechanical voice. Right, are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I don't take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. My benevolence and patience were both about to run out. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor always welcome aboard my ship. An interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality. I will not forget it. Right. Agenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He's the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing if I any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted that mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need this blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your voyage ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Victus, tell me about the system we are arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Corona's expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Also, Templum Calixus X-17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Corona's expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Corona's expanse communications nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Corona's expanse, the Imperium lies under its outposts. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its emperor worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the god Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the ties it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend in certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Right. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we resolve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the keywords of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Essessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It's mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet there's a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We are looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abela, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladimir Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation of a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Kasbalika Mission, the largest rogue-bearing crime syndicate in the Calixus sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a Liege who did business with several criminal factions at once. But he's of an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kasbalika, but also the most powerful ally in the Corona's expanse, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kasbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You're a rogue trader, you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kaspalican barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The Kasbalika, wild tech thieves. Why does the Liege want me see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with a rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Tokarra does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My god is telling me that something must be very wrong at Footfall if your astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only message Master Zachary has received lately. Right, tell the Lady Navigator give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Oh, map the blinders again. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Leech Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader, he will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive at the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit in incognito. Tell me in detail these choices would benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Leech. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at a station has the right to veto any of the League's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronas expanded its home to several influential rogue trade dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligas Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings of Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard, but you have just risen to prominence, and most people in Corona's expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Yes, I had intended to arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permissions, I will return to my duties. Right, for now, I will save, because it is already 10:30, and I wanted to leave for a while. And as such, I hope you'll have a good night, and a nice rest of your week.